I have I have 12 hours to do the story. What do I say? What do I title this part of the stream? Oh man. Last Dino Nuggy. Um mm-hmm. Excuse me. I think I've just doubled the total viewership, or actually tripled the total viewership of the Snowbreak category by playing this. Okay. It's time to do the story. 27 levels, no problem. Let's head to the Enchanting Water Park. Okay. Not sure why it's your job, but Caroline still wants to remind you, for an optimal experience, you're encouraged to complete the Suspense in Skytopia main story before playing this side story. I did do that off stream during the Suspense in Skytopia. I was gonna go back and do the actual story on stream for this game when they added voice acting. When will that happen? Who's to say? All my troubles seem so distant, even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed. Even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, even though I can never ever like myself the way I am. As long as I hold on tight to the answer you gave me, even just for a moment, it's enough to make me drift along with the tide. Now here's the question. Do we actually want to read 27 chapters at 1 a.m. on a workday? I think I'll just respond to the characters. I'm awake, Marion.
普段なら8時ぐらいによく分析員さんと食堂で会いますから、まさか思った通りだなんて。
You really are perceptive. There is no English voice acting. Past like the first, what, 6 months this game was out?
ええ。でも朝食の時はいつも分析員さんの周りには女の子がたくさんいて、なかなか話しかけられません。
If you are wondering what the main story is of Snowbreak, so am I. I was forced to basically skip all the story stuff after like the second chapter because I needed to unlock things before events ended in order to actually play the video game. Thankfully, this game lets you not only replay all the story content, but it lets you skip them. So it's really cool. All I know is that the main idea of this game is that there's like super powered Gorals with Space Titan energy and abilities, and they're all in love with you. And it's the future in a Frostpunk world. There it is. I haven't woken up yet today. Breakfast time. Grilled sea bass, lemon tea, and a special surprise for breakfast. A split second after the message arrived, the girl recalled it. Huh.
分析員さんからしてサプライズというほどでも、とにかく先で待ってますね。
Are we on a boat? Oh no. I wonder what incarnation of the character this is. Of all of my, like, gacha game protagonist coons. Like, who is the guy in Snowbreak? Sky was crystal clear, yay! Seawater? Okay, we're definitely on the ocean. The girl standing at the bow of the boat swayed amidst the haze, her long hair fluttering like a flower blooming in the wind. Yeah, it's very visual novel-y for this story. Greet Marion, my only option. Hey, it's me. That. Morning, Marion. Very tastefully placed seagull. This truly is Game of the Year material, I have to say. Wait, she's already wearing the special version of the outfit in the first chapter of the story. Kind of looks like Male Rover from Wuwa. They all look fucking exactly the same! What do you mean? Every single, oh my god, every single East Asian male protagonist looks exactly the same. They're a reasonably thin, not short, but not too tall, short, black-haired male with fair skin, completely unblemished, and either eyes always hidden or perpetually in like a this expression. There's no deviation from this. None. No revealing eyes. I unlocked an outfit for I unlocked the outfit from him for him that gives him like the nice suit, so he's not wearing this fucking stupid ass like like Star Wars Rebel Alliance like helmet thing.
あれ、おはようございます、分析員さん。いつもより着替えるのが早いですね。
They will make all of the female characters like the most like varied, beautiful, like colorful, like look at purple eyes and stuff, paletted, like imaginable. But every single male character has to be the Chinese everyman, otherwise they would not pour all of their work money into the game. That's just the long and short of it. He has nice sunglasses. He doesn't even have nice sunglasses. He has okay sunglasses. The difference with this guy in this game compared to other ones is that like it's just like so unashamedly like what he is, and he at least has like some minor interaction with the various characters that he meets, and they don't typically just fall in love with him instantaneously. Not typically. I don't know what the operator or whatever the guy main character's name is in that other gun girl game, that 2D mobile gun girl game. What's the one I'm talking about? Nikke, that's the one. I was thinking about that earlier on stream. I was like, what's that game? I kept wanting to say like Arknights, not Arknights. Nikke. That's the other game. I don't know what his story is. This guy actually is supposedly like intelligent, and he's like very skilled at what he does, at least. And the girls in this game just straight up have superpowers, and I'm pretty sure, because I haven't read through each line of the story like I said, but I'm pretty certain the reason they dress so provocatively in this game is because it doesn't make sense for them to wear like tactical equipment or like body armor, because like their skin is like Titan skin and just stronger than it. So like it'll just get like shredded anyway with the kind of stuff they get subjected to, which is why they have a lot of them have variants. The 4-star versions have variants of their normal outfits that are just like shredded. Is Nikke more explicit? I don't know if Nikke is more explicit than this game. It definitely was, and I think it might still be, because I know Nikke has like events and stuff in it similar to this has like these kind of And this isn't even, this is the main story. This game has an entire, like, an entire segment of the game which is just visual novel. And that's like talking to all the characters at the base and stuff. You unlock like hundreds of character chapters and stories that's just like you and the one character. That's like the whole visual novel, like dating sim part of the game. This is like just the main story. It's a lot. It's so much to get into. Like, this is why I said I can't possibly pick up another like gacha game and like go through the story seriously when I'm also doing Genshin and Star Rail at the same time. I don't play Nikkei, so I don't know exactly. I've only seen like bits of it that people have played. Do I look different than you expected today? Yes. I have this outfit for her. Wait, this is the more... Oh, this is, I guess, okay. This is the animated version, so it's actually covers more. You do look a little different than usual today, especially the swimsuit. Riptide exosuit. It's not for combat? Oh, should we not be using it for combat situations? Yeah, we've basically like been on vacation for the last like 2 updates. So a winter swimsuit, dude. How did you get her outfit? I paid money. That's how you get these outfits. Have you ever heard the saying, seek battle only after victory is assured? I think I have. Dude, Marion is a freak, though, by the way. Like, she's nuts. As expected, a hint of worry revealed itself on her face. Oh, no. So she sees Katya as her rival? Like how Fenny sees life as her rival? Of course I like it. It's so descriptive. I stepped forward, slothfully brushing aside her wind-blown hair and replying sincerely. Yeah, it's amazing. I really like it, Marion. Imagine if I read this like how we used to do the anime protagonist, or the visual novel protagonist voice. Yeah, it's amazing. I really like it, Marianne. Like they were doing this in the Sakura games. That would be funny. You used in-game currency? No, I used money to buy in-game currency because it's the only way to get the currency that's required for it. I have not used in-game currency to pull for characters. I refuse to do that in these games. The only time I wound up doing that was, it was like, I think I wound up doing it for like a few pulls to get Ruin Mei. And I mean, like, I need an extra, like, 10 before the banner goes away. I don't think I did it with Sparkle. I think I just used all my resources on Sparkle. And I did it with Navia? Yeah, because I did it to get Navia's weapon. That's why, because it was a polearm. I really wanted the polearm. There are no alternatives? There are no alternatives. This is how, that's how this game makes money. But you don't understand. This game is trifold. There's the combat part of the game, which can be seen as fun. I definitely do enjoy the combat for a bunch of the characters in some of the game modes. There's the main story, if you actually care about the lore of the game, which is shockingly good for the type of game it is. And then there's the actual like romance side of the game and the special companion missions and cutscenes and stuff. And that's where they get all of their money, pretty much. That's where they get like all of their money. That's why they're happy to give away characters. They gave away this Marion character, the Riptide. The thing is, you have to purchase this outfit, and her normal outfit's pretty Pog as well. But you have to purchase this outfit, the weapon cosmetic, and the additional, like, scene with her on the beach and stuff that you can interact with. That's where they get all their money from, I'm pretty certain. Like, I didn't wind up buying extra pulls to pull for Katya. I just missed the beach Katya. Sucks, but it's the way it is. I missed getting waifu. I missed getting that one. And that was just an error on my part. I thought I had more time and I didn't. And yeah, I'm sure they must have made a killing when the CCP told them they had to get rid of all the original, you know, kind of these kind of outfits because they were added to the game before the rating of the game changed. But everything that was added after that, apparently they're fine with. Because this is, I think, the equivalent of like a 16+ game in North America. But for China, it's considered mature/adult game. I'm pretty sure. Companion quests, the scenes you unlock on base? Yes, yeah. I've unlocked so many for so many characters, but I've just never done them because I really want to do them on stream. And also, I want to, like, actually do the story and learn the story before I just jump into, like, I'm now married to this person. Which, by the way, I'm married to Fenny, and I don't know how that happened. It just sort of... I wanted to get the Fenny Starshine, like, Ascension materials, and you had to go through a story where you just marry her in order to get them. It's pretty funny. I wonder if you also can marry Life, and if you have a wedding ring on each hand. That would be hilarious. I'm pretty certain the canon of the game is that you are in a relationship with every single character, though. Marion mysteriously asked me to lean in, gesturing for me to move my ear close to her lips. What? But it's Marion, Life, and Fenny are like the original 3. Those were the 3 in the Love Rush party mode. That was actually really fun. I liked that one. It reminded me of the Monopoly kind of game mode they added in Star Rail for the anniversary. It was kind of like that. Or both what? What do you mean or both what? No, yeah, totally both. You could totally marry both, I'm pretty sure. Where'd she go? The heartbeats. Dude, they did a... I won't let anyone else have you? Oh god, what am I gonna tell my wife? This girl, having bravely launched her attack, clasped her hands behind her back, waiting for my response. A soft flush graced her cheeks. Oh god. You said you played through this though. Haven't you experienced this already? What was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, the YouTube channel added like an ASMR like video with Katya and Marion. I was like, this is too far. I actually really dislike ASMR. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I'll just wait and see. I smiled and pinched her cheek. I smiled and pinched her cheek. Which one? You decide. I then turned around as the door behind me was pushed open. Is it my wife? Is it Fenny? Or is it Katya? It's Katya, yep. You're up early, Nico. Like 3 days ago, so it's fresh in my mind. Yeah. Stop. We've been looking around the restaurant for you forever. Turns out you came here to check out the view. She glanced at Marion, who was still blushing, then flashed me a mischievous smile. So you also spent forever looking for a view. Your tongue sure is sharp. Mauzier. Wait, I haven't met her yet in the story. I really do like how you could do the most, like, recent event story missions, like, while it's going on. I think that's so funny. Seems like Marion wanted to have the adjutant all to herself while we were asleep. Nya. Why does she punctuate with nya? All to herself? It's Cherno. Hi, Cherno. Why does she have a band-aid on her nose? Or is that one of those things that helps you not snore when you sleep? It opens your airways. I think my mother uses those. I can get that, like getting your hair cut uncomfortably close to your ear. I want her outfit. See, this is the thing. Wait, Cherno or Mausier's outfit? Here's the thing. I wanted to bring this up before. It's like... You know how much it fucking sucks to, like, be a guy when it comes to clothing? It's like, all guy clothes are the same. You either have like shorts jeans or long pants. That's it. For tops, you have short sleeve shirt, long sleeve shirt, or shirt that goes over your shirt. That's it. That's the entirety of male wardrobe in any level of like formality. Most casual to most formal events, that is what you will be wearing. Pants or shorts, and then shirt, long shirt, or shirt and shirt on top of shirt. That's it. Like, I used to talk to Dan about this. I was always like so jealous that like girls get like all these like cool outfits and like can look good in clothes. Guys just can look cool, you know? They don't really, it's really hard for a guy to look like this good, right? It's really hard. I would never be able to wear something like this. It would clash. It wouldn't make sense. It would be silly. But if I was a girl, I would totally be like, dude, I want the Mousier outfit. What the heck? I would go to the beach in that. I would wear this. Look, this thing is fucking so cool. Look at this outfit. I couldn't wear that because as a guy, it would be silly for me to wear like thong jean shorts and then like a see-through like double flap whatever the hell this top thing is. But it looks so good on her. They're all form-fitting, you know? I don't have this form to fit. Muir Salt. So Muir Salt, who is that supposed to be? Is that the alter ego of Cherno? Yeah, right? That's what I was saying. It looks so cool. I dig men's clothing. I don't understand why girls like men's clothing aside from comfort. That's the one thing men's clothing has, is that it's just comfy and it's easy. But like girls could just go around in like a sweater and like sweatpants also. It's really not a big deal, you know? It really isn't. But guys can't wear this. It wouldn't make sense. Like even this, it's like, I can't do that bandage thing. Presumably this must be uncomfortable though. I think I'd have to ask Hans about that. Aren't you two on the same team as Marion? Yeah. Stop, Enya, like forget this. Forget it, you know? I think the difference with like swimsuits is that you are like, you know, you have to have a top, so it adds more to the outfit. Like 9 times out of 10, probably more than that, guys just don't wear any top when they wear a swimsuit. It's just the swim trunks, and then that's it. There's nothing, no other accessories that go with it at all. You go to the beach, maybe you'll have sunglasses, maybe a hat. This is a whole outfit to swim, you know? Or sunbathe. I haven't reached the story part of Cherno, like I'm getting spoiled from playing this event, but it's cool. No, I encountered that in another story. It was during the Fenny Starshine quest I was talking about. Those missions. That's where I saw that Cherno had an alter ego. But I mean, I guess you also see that in her preview animation when she's on like the character sheet. Like when you're looking through the character list. I don't know anything about her either. I don't know anything about most of these characters. Is there a problem? Everyone's little in my eyes. All right, I think strictly based on using her in combat and her abilities, I think Enya looks at everybody as her little sister. Like she sees herself as big sister to everybody. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. These girls are the little sisters, definitely. Oh no. Since we're on the topic, I'm wearing a swimsuit. Did you take a look? I need you to verify this is good. Do you think I've gained weight recently? Yep. There's probably something wrong with the new swimsuit. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Even though the size is the same, it fits tighter. Oh no. But I specifically chose this one for a reason. Look. What? She jumped in front of me. It's perfect for physical activity, right? No matter how much I jump around, it holds everything in place. Damn, they didn't animate that. However, that... She holds everything in place. Yeah, right. These little silly, whimsical, time-wasting nonsense moments are what most other games of this type are missing. I advanced through enough of the story to have them introduced in the mainstream except for Katya. I think I'm like not even halfway into the 3rd chapter as far as like reading through every line. However, I should have been completely relaxed. Doubt continued to linger in my mind for one reason or another. Perhaps this dreamy scene would only last for a moment. When our vacation ended, our fate would continue marching onward. And so would this world's. I didn't have some lemon tea. Okay. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Delicious. The refreshing minty flavor, along with the chill of the ice cubes, instantly erased any trace of stress. Yay. It's really unique, isn't it? Not like the tea I usually make, question mark. Seemed like she was expecting my reaction. Actually, Katya made this drink. Katya made it? Yeah, what's that drink that has the ginger ale and they're served, they have mint and it's served in, I think it's ginger ale and gin and tonic? Is that what I'm thinking of? I think I must be thinking of a gin and tonic. Unless there's another one I'm thinking of. They're served in those copper glasses and they usually have mint. It's like, I think, isn't it not like a Russian kind of drink? I was under the impression you finished the main story. No, I pressed the skip button and I got up to like chapter 8 and I did all the combat parts of the main story. I read through the first like 2 chapters and then like a little bit into chapter 3. But what are we on now? Like 12? 11 maybe? I don't know which one we're up to now. Like I was just about to hit skip out of habit. Still not used to all the noise, no surprises there. Tonic, whatever. I'm pretty sure gin and tonic, yeah. Water? No. You're not wrong. I really do need to get used to the vibe around here, especially since I'll be fighting side by side with Chenzing and Enya in a bit. Captain Nico, will you lead us to victory? Yes. Gotcha, you can't do that. The adjutant is our captain, too. I'm the team captain for everyone's team. She's taller, though. I'm refusing to admit defeat. Very quickly grabbed hold of my other arm. Caught in between the two, I could only shake my head in resignation. It seemed like relaxation wasn't in the cards for this vacation. The source of all this could be traced back to 1 week earlier. One week earlier. Back at the base. I like Caroline. I want to see more of Caroline. Shake your head? What am I doing? Compensation? I'm joining both teams. What is this, a sporting event? It's my wife, Fenny. No, we aren't surprised one bit. After all, you're a model playboy. You know exactly how to spread the love. Yeah, and no one is more suited to be a leader than you, Nico, so we all expected this. You two really don't miss a thing. Let's not get carried away here. Marion, Katya, is that okay with you guys? Yeah, fine by me. This will make things even more interesting. I'm okay too. I'm just worried it'll be tiring for you. Yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty much as good as new now. It's time for me to start moving around more. Who was the girl from the last one? The bespectacled purple waifu with the absolutely enormous booblies? I told Hannah that that's the character that she should be for the next convention, and I'll go as the adjutant. Your wife is hinting how unfaithful you are to her? That's nonsense. She truly doesn't care. Ever since our eternal covenant, he's been super energized every single day. It's like he has infinite strength. Oh, God. Benny. What? Not everyone is competing? Frisia? That's correct. Even though everyone's signed up, we're limited by venue and time, so there can't be too many contestants on each team. Damn, they really ought to have hired more men for this group, because these girls are fucking starved. There's gotta be like a true like pandemic going on that just targets like the male gene or whatever. If you've got a Y, the chromosome, if you've got a Y chromosome, you're just susceptible to this like degenerative disease. 1 in 1 billion males make it to adulthood in this future dystopia world. That must be where all this is coming from. Competition is, as these girls would say, is fucking rough out here. There's guys here where I don't see any. We have blue team made up of Katya, Chensing, and Enya. Oh boy. Then there's the purple team made up of Marion, Mauzier, and Cherno. To be fair, apparently Mauzier and Cherno are like super powerful characters. There's guy guards. Yeah, there's a few guy guards. Every single agent is a female. Everyone on the team that I'm directly working with is a female but me. I don't think we have one guy that's on our team. In fact, I think there used to be male characters in the game, and then they removed them. Like, wasn't there like a story about that? Like for early Snowbreak? Dude, it's just a really... Oh, God. I mean, this is the niche that the game goes for, and apparently it's very good at it. I kind of just wish that the average lonely, you know, 167-hour work week Chinese man would play the game, would still play the game if they had male characters in it, but apparently they will not. Agreed. Glancing over at Frischia, who was clearly angry, Caroline shook her head and smiled as if she was trying to comfort a child. I would love it if I had like almost, not even rival, but like at least friend guy, like guy friend characters. If not like rivals that are like also like their attention is being vied for by all these insane Titan girls. That would add a really fun dynamic. I honestly hate being the sole focus of attention for so many people constantly. I think it's way too much. There needs to be some like, bro, whoa, just take it easy, man time, you know? And all these girls have manifestations and all the Titans are seemingly female looking. There's a connection here. Yes, yes. Don't be upset that you don't get to compete. You guys can enjoy the prize at the end all the same. Are you talking about? That's right, being first to stay in the resort's penthouse suite with the adjutant, enjoying a romantic night together. Everyone gets to do that with me simultaneously. 17 romantic nights. Rather than worrying about how these happy moments were so fleeting, we were young and unafraid and ready to start. I was more concerned with how I would survive them. Dude, I'm gonna post in the Monster Prom. I've decided. I'm gonna post in the Monster Prom chat. I'm gonna get the guys that like to voice all these characters. I'm gonna see if they want to come on and voice characters for this game and do some of like the companion missions with me, because this would be so fucking hilarious to have just like tons of people voicing the characters. With that in mind, I lowered my head and took a big drink from my lemon mint tea. I would be drinking alcohol. Would you want to participate in that, Kirk? I think that would be so funny. We'll be there by the time I finish my drink. Yeah. Me taking forever to finish my drink. Oh, this looks like a fun water park. Yeah. But also, do you agree with this sentiment? Like, how do you feel about it? As a girl, how do you feel about what it's like playing as the adjutant? I truly wish there was like guy friend characters I could commiserate with being in the adjutant's situation. And I think it's actually extremely unnerving and stressful a lot of the time. Just getting everyone's attention all of the time and being the sole, like everyone's sole focus. I don't like that. I never liked the harem route myself. I truly bond with this dude. Today will be sunny all day with temperatures ranging from 15 to 28. How much is that in American units? You decide. In addition to the Kundum performance, there will be a rare bioluminescent sea phenomenon. Oh, that sounds adorable. I wish I was this dude. I don't think there's any guy living that doesn't wish he was this dude. He's successful. He's married. He's surrounded by scores of beautiful women that have superpowers that are all madly in love with him. Everything gets handed to him. He's constantly on vacation. He's in a future world. He's got it. The only thing he doesn't have is friends. His friends are the girl. He doesn't have any guy friends, you know? That's what I mean. The sweet competition belonging to me and the girls alone also kicked off with the cries of seagulls. I just want Cherno, though. She's so cute. She's too cute. My favorite character is Fenny. She has to be. It has to be Fenny. Fenny's the one that we interacted with at the very beginning. When the whole thing first started, and then we met her up. We met up with her again like years later, right? Surely she's the closest to the childhood friend character, isn't she? All right, that's 1. Time for progress 2. Oh boy, there's a lot. Okay, there's a lot of them. Otherwise, it's really tough. It's a really close one. I would have to probably say Marion might be a very, very... if Fenny... Okay. If Fenny was not in the picture and I was not married to Fenny, right? I would have to say that probably Marion would be, like, the top of the rung. Like, top rung of the ladder. For best girl after that. Probably Marion. I do like Life a lot. She's a good character, but I think she's too robotic for me. She's basically Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, but Goral. Cherno? Yeah, I haven't encountered her in the story yet. I wouldn't know. But that's the same thing for, like, all of the characters. I don't know. Oh, no. What was her name? I keep forgetting her name. The one that had the glasses from the last update. She is definitely up there. She's probably tied with Marion for me. I like her quite a lot. If not tied, then she's probably right below Marion. So press start if you want it. Boot it out! Yay! Andre Pro. That's a professional. Thanks, Andre, for the follow. Dude, scope that bottom left green bar. We're 2 away from the follower goal. Thanks a lot, boss. Are you playing this game too? How's it going? Nice. The iPie. Enjoy all the emotes. If you use the 7TV plugin, we've got plenty. We just came off of a Genshin stream where we did the, we broke the time waves and we became unstuck in time in order to attend Nahida's birthday party. There's an awful lot going on with this channel. But we're in the gotcha arc, as it were. Welcome in. If you want to do an exclamation point Discord, feel free to hop in. That's where we do all the announcements for game nights with everybody. And it's also where we're announcing streams and progress on the new videos we're working on. Been playing since day 1? Oh, man. You must be able to advise us because we both, like, just started. We were talking about who our favorite girls were. I was saying, I wish there was male characters for me to commiserate with. In this poor adjutant's situation, I would feel too overwhelmed and stressed out receiving this much attention from so many people constantly. When I look back, there was still one person left standing alone on the empty deck. Is it Marion? It's Katya in the shadows. For some reason, Katya was leaning against the railing. She looked somewhat fatigued. Her emerald eyes had lost their usual sheen. After we returned from New Antiro, she would occasionally stare up at the sky in a daze like this. When I first joined, I went through the first couple of chapters of the game story. I'm waiting because I heard that they were trying to like go back at some point in the future and add voice acting because it's just really hard to read through, you know, tens of thousands of lines of dialogue without ruining your voice. Mine's already pretty shot after the stream today. We are in the 7th hour right now. But I read through like every line for the first like 2 chapters. And then after that, I was going to miss out on whatever event was running. So in order to get my character or my account leveled up to be able to participate in all the different game modes and events and some of the characters that were on the banners, I had to just skip. I just clicked the skip button and did the combat events for the next like 8 chapters to catch up. And at some point I have to go back. I'm just really happy this game lets you go back and play the story mode. I've also got like dozens and dozens and dozens of story missions unlocked based on the affection levels I have for different characters at the base. I just haven't done any of them yet. I'm waiting for an opportunity to catch up on the story and like go through them on stream. What you're struggling with in game? And what I'm struggling with in game is catching up with the story. I've done the entire current event right now, this beach event, except for the story mode, and it ends in like less than 12 hours or something. So I'm trying to get through it before I have to go to work in the morning. Hydrate. Hi, cat. I'm getting a hydrate. Hold on. Adjutant kind of sleeps on his days off. I sleep on my days off in real life. No, I just love how they casually, constantly reference, like, their bedroom antics. It's just ridiculous. It's very fun. I do actually enjoy the game, though, unironically. She's not used to relaxed vacations. See, I don't know what Katya's deal is, because I haven't encountered her in the main story. Typical Nico move, yeah. Outside of the hotel was modeled after the Ashen Tower from the old Valkyrie Games venue. That I remember. The Valkyrie Games was like this... I forget what kind of ball it was. It was this, like, sporting event in a sphere that they had in one of the Final Fantasy games, right? It was like a combat sport that they did in this universe. A lot of the other facilities here are inspired by the old venue as well. Excuse me. I'm really getting a sore throat from all this talking. After coming back to her senses, Katya smiled at me. She then teleported to my side with a flicker. Wait, she teleports? I don't really like heights. Her high ponytail swayed as she purposefully walked with a lazy stride, stretching out as she brushed past me. My biggest regret is that I was on vacation in Vegas and I missed out on the Katya summer banner. I got like, I think 75 out of 100 summons in, but I didn't realize the banner was going away as soon as it was, so I missed out on getting her and getting her seen. Very sad. I got the Marion one, but not Katya. So I'm gonna have to save it for the next event character. I feel like I can't proceed further in the main story. I think my team is under-leveled. Yeah. I got mine up to... I think my account's level, like... It's not max. I think my account's a few levels under the max level, and my characters and my weapons have hit, like, the level cap. For the time being, I didn't want to press her about what was wrong. It wasn't the right time, at least not yet. We didn't have to walk far before we ran into three petite figures standing at the main entrance to the hotel. Oh no. What are you guys doing here? I like to think he's like just exasperated half the time. Acacia. No. No, no, no. Well, since you asked so keenly. Nope. No, 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 no. Frisia. Please allow the ever-intelligent Professor Frisia to kindly explain. Ever-intelligent is unnecessary. I like to think Acacia is just like Silverwolf ported into this game, right? Isn't that what she is? She makes video games and you playtest them with her. Like, that's the whole Pokemon game mode that they added. But wasn't Acacia like... Yeah, guys, wasn't Acacia like... How old was she when we found her in the cryo tube? I don't want to think about it. Frisia, I'm pretty sure, is an adult that's just tiny. All right, come on, keep going. Acacia, to protect the adjutant from needless tussles. You've gotta be kidding me! This is game of the year. I love this. To protect the adjutant from needless tussles. To unite all people under his strong muscles. Standing up in the world for truth and love. Iconic cuties reaching for the stars above. Acacia. The ever-intelligent Professor Frisia. Where's Meowth? Heimdall forces righteous refs blasting off at the speed of light. As the sea breeze blows, prepare to fight. Yeah, that's right. Game of the year. Oh man, this storyline has anime references. I forget which ones they were referencing, But they were saying, like, don't play testers, like, only care about, like, this or whatever when they were doing... Yeah, the Trooper S. I love the smile emote. Acacia was saying that during, like, the play testing arc. It's like, don't players only care about, like, this and that or whatever. They did it. Yeah, I'm so happy right now. I'm so glad we didn't skip this. I'm so glad we didn't skip it. Where's your swimsuit, Caroline? Isn't that a little too straightforward? I can be sensitive too, okay? Caroline, on her little cute name tag. I was actually really looking forward to seeing it. Really? But it's not like I have anything worth looking at. Everything's small and flat. No, Caroline. No. She's just like, what is it, Blackheart? Right? What's her name? Noir. Right? In Hyperdimension Neptunia. It's okay, the adjutant isn't limited to any single type. Besides, a girl's charm isn't all about size. Also true, and also true. That was a Cat Williams quote. Girls should not, you shouldn't have a type. Because every girl is 1 in a million. They're all unique. And they don't have types. That isn't very convincing coming from you, Enya. Seriously, you guys have totally derailed the conversation. I'm trying to think about it. I think I've only dated a girl that was like... Nope. I've never dated a girl that was small. I'm trying to come up with one, and there are none. There are none. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Caroline. See, yeah, it's not convincing coming from you, Enya. You guys have totally derailed the conversation. Didn't Nico ask what we were doing here? Bro, don't skip this. You're gonna love bits of this. Remember the time we were talking about men's fashion on the beach? It comes up later. Oh, good. Because we're judges for the competition? Oh, God. We'll be judging everyone absolutely objectively. Are these outfits that we can get? I'm asking for research purposes. Now, Caroline will explain the rules and how the competition will proceed. After saying this, Acacia moved to the back. Caroline then picked up a cardboard box about half a meter tall and walked towards us. First, the two teams will be assigned to 3 different stages based on the results of a random drawing. One contestant alongside the adjutant will participate in each stage's challenge. We'll score them and how well they complete the challenge. So this whole storyline is just this, like, fun competition. I really like that. Does that mean we have to do 6 stages? Yep. It shouldn't be too difficult. To be honest, I think 6 stages might be too few. Don't get too excited. They're all fun challenges in the huge gift box at the end of each stage. Unlike the stage challenges, these fun challenges require the entire group to work together. You can also earn points by completing them. Dude, I was born in the wrong century. Why couldn't I have been born in the in the crazy future where there's like apparently 10 guys on Earth and there's awesome vacation planets? That's a quick explanation of the rules. Next, each team needs to choose a contestant for the random drawing of the first round of the competition. As for the order in which the 2 teams compete, it will be determined by whoever the adjutant saw first this morning. What? In that case, we go first? Naturally. Yeah, good job, Marion. Then I'll start things off. Marion took a deep breath before reaching into the cardboard box in Caroline's hands. Why does Mousier say nya? She's not really a cat girl. Right? Boulder Bash? Oh, that's what this is. Again, I completed every single other part of this event for this, like, ongoing patch, except the story. After taking the slip of paper from Marion and thinking for a moment, I still had no idea what this would entail. Then we're up next. Who should we nominate first from our team? I think Enya is probably the closest to Hans, I would probably say. Put me in. Please allow me. After the 2 girls stepped forward simultaneously, they froze in place for a moment. It's fine. Chengxing can go first. That way I can see how things play out for the first round. After a second, Katya withdrew her outstretched hand and stepped aside, smiling. I've got our challenge right here. Exciting escort. Do we have to take something somewhere? Oh no. Exciting escort? Monka? All these names seem pretty vague. They're like Mario Party names, except, don't worry, I'll give you more detailed explanation later. Instead of going about it here, why don't we head to the venue and have a look? Yeah! Don't forget the guys in the scene where you first meet the director. There's guys in it. There's like 2 in the whole game. Electronic skateboard. Wait, what? It seemed like Caroline had been expecting these reactions. She scrolled through the electronic scoreboard. Oh, okay. She was holding. I just misread that. Turned around and walked onto the yacht, motioning for us to follow her. Adjutant, we, zoom. What? I took Marion's hand and boarded the yacht. I know, we should start things off on the right foot for everyone, yeah? Cute. Rolling boulders. Get 20,000 points? I'm a professional. Trial character? Yeah, but what if I use my Marion? Wait, this Marion has the gold weapon, though. But what if I get 20,000 points with my Marion? This girl. Who's this girl? I forget her name. That was the girl. Please. We have to focus. It's game time. Contestants must avoid the boulders and reach the target within time limit. Oh. Seems like these traps can't distinguish between us and the enemy. That's fine. Am I supposed to kill enemies?
Hold on. No, he's on cleanup duty. Wait, 1 second.
Oh, I'm always going to be jarred by the mixture of English and then how they stopped recording English voiceover and just switched to Japanese. Ow. 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 Ow.
Wait, 1 second.
Ow. I go this way.
Leave them to me. Hold on. No, who's on cleanup duty?
I can't dodge.
That hurts. Don't stop. Oh.
Am I supposed to be killing these guys? I can't tell. They seem to be getting me points, so... Oh wait, I could also just get points by doing the puzzle. Forgot about Agave? That's what it is! Yes! That was her name! Agave. What was her outfit name? Ah! Oh, it's fine. What was her outfit name? It was something that I heard in like another game. I did it. My current score is not high enough. Never mind, it is. Easy. First try! Woo! Stop. 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 Oh, negaishimasu. Ne. This music is, I assume, made for this event? I think so. Whoa, beauty alert. I'm telling you, dude, Marion is best girl after my wife, Penny. And then Agave. Vidya. That's what it is. Vidya. It's like instead of video, the Vidya. Vidya Agave. The Vidyahara. From Star Rail. The dragon people. Alright. We're getting picked up by the yacht. Were you watching me just now, Adjutant? Yeah, panting heavily, Marion clearly still hadn't recovered from the final sprint. Her cheeks were red. Which ones? You decide. As drops of sweat gathered on her chin and sparkled in the light. I didn't look away for a second. You did an amazing job. I started preparing a long time ago just to share a room with you first. Yeah, I could see that you must have. Other than the winter swimsuit and this Riptide exosuit, there are also... Huh? Wait, there are also blank for blank that blank can use to blank, and also... What? Wait, do I have, like, some filter on, or is this just how it was typed out? Huh? What's Fenny in life doing while we're here? An excellent question. With that, before the yacht arrived, Marion imparted me with a bunch of knowledge that was completely new to me. Yeah, like I said, guys, Marion's a freak. Looks like they're all done with the challenge over there. I didn't think she'd put on a brand new exosuit just for this. Looks like their score is pretty high. Let them get as close to the adjutant as they want for now. Nico's gonna be all ours by tonight anyway. Guys, please. After letting out an icy snort, Katya's gaze moved to the hotel. I'm not in a rush. Spending a little more time with the adjutant is quite enough for me. But now that you mention it, that hotel is really tall. I wonder which floor the couple suite is on. Probably the top one. Yeah, I wonder. Katya nodded in agreement, but her mind had already drifted away. Ah, my ankle. What? What is this? Marion is a giant M? What is an M? Huh? I'm scared. Adjutant, congrats. The yacht only just docked when it spotted Cherno waving her arms to welcome us back. Victory is ours. Yeah. We can't get too comfortable. We still have to do the fun challenge. Speaking of, what exactly is a fun challenge? As if the other one wasn't? Well... Marion, what was the fun challenge you drew from the box? Let me see. Oh, no. Challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Masso fits because she has M in her name? Yeah. Is that why her original outfit is called Queen of Pain? Oh my god. No, yeah, it's crazy. There's like a scene you can unlock with Marion at the base that's like... It's like a tease. It's like a Russian roulette tease and like a knife game or whatever. It's nuts. I have not unlocked it because like I said, I haven't done like the companion story stuff at the base for anyone yet. Even though I have like a lot of their affection levels high enough for them. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Wait, huh? Each team member must choose an ingredient they have on hand to work with to create an ocean-themed dessert. Oh no, what ingredients do we have on hand? Your dessert will be scored based on completeness as well as adjutant's reaction. Looks like it's testing your culinary skills. How'd you get so much affection levels? I do a lot of combat with the characters. A lot. I've missed so few dailies in this game since I started playing, I could probably count them on one hand. This is right up my alley. Cherno cooks? Oh, really? At least the mapo tofu you made was surprisingly great, Cherno. You can hear me? We aren't even touching. Yeah, I don't know when it started. I could just censor without even touching you. That's how cool and popular and insanely powerful I am as the protagonist, Kun. I could just do whatever, you know? Do you think we all got closer after eating the strawberry fish balls? What? When did that happen? In all honesty, I think it's probably because after eating the fish balls that day, we went back with the adjutant and... Huh? And what? What did you do? I think it's because after eating the fish balls that day, we went back with the adjutant and Marisol, as she spoke, Marisol's tone inadvertently began to soften. She turned her head to the side, her gaze moving past Cherno and landing on me. She looked at me in silence with a cute expression. What did we do? I didn't read that part of the story. / I didn't unlock it yet. No matter how assertive Marisol acted in front of other people, she was still just as delicate as Cherno at her core. My level of confusion is on the same level as you here. This is how I feel playing every MiHoYo game. Thank you. Okay, so you're at the same level that I'm at. In fact, compared to Cherno, who had gathered enough courage to wear his swimsuit, she seemed even more shy. It really was an interesting juxtaposition. When I realized that I couldn't hold back my laughter. Don't laugh. That's mean. Mauser. Actually, why are you laughing at the empty spot between me and Cherno? Because there's a cute girl there. Is it a ghost without a physical form? Let me try to sense it. Yeah. Uses antennae like an alien. I see it. Compressors see me too? It's a girl from Shouzo with sexy legs. I can't believe it. So she was just making it up. No. Sorry to interrupt. As a member of the judges panel, I have a responsibility to remind you of something. The fun challenge does have a time limit, so please don't waste time with weird conversations. Time to face reality. Yeah, but I'm a terrible chef. Ah. So you are the coconut of the group, right? Coconut's the one that's the terrible chef. That's okay. Desserts can be really complicated or really simple. Since we won't be judged on its complexity, I think we should just focus on making something simple yet delicious. Yes. Yeah, making the adjutant happy is the most important thing. Exactly. Make me happy. That's the most important thing. I need to get my ingredient ready ASAP. Everyone sprung to action right away. Okay. Watch the two figures dash off. Marion couldn't help clasping her hands in front of her chest and sighing as she stood next to me. Sure enough, all of us girls feel the same. And how's that? What's happening? Then who's Chocola? Chocola's probably that schoolgirl character with the shotgun that I don't know the name of. Ichil! Ichil, that's the one. She stepped in front of me before turning back, tilting her head and smiling. Don't they say if you want to grab hold of someone's heart, you need to grab hold of their stomach first? No, it's the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. That's what the joke is. Adjutant, I'll definitely grab hold of your stomach real tight. See you in a bit. Don't, that makes me feel weird. Don't grab my stomach, please. I'm so thin, grabbing my stomach, it would be actually grabbing my organs. That's why I don't like massages. Massages are very bad for Nico. He's too thin for them. Simple dessert should be no problem, surely, right? Maybe, with Marion helping, even I could look forward to it. Wow, wow, wow! Is that ice cream? I'm impressed you could tell. Marion, did we mess it up? Oh no. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't very different from what I expected. Yes, raw octopus tentacle plum ice cream. Delicious. After a half-hour wait, the dish served to me looked more like a sculpture honoring some ancient god of the sea than a dessert. Dude, if only you were taller, you would be generic MC dude. What do you mean? I am the height of generic MC dude. I am the exact build of anime protagonist. I'm not like tall and lanky. I'm like adult high schooler. That's what my build is. Adult high schooler. This is cute. I love this. Even though I didn't know how their dessert ended up like this, either way, it's completed within the time limit. The shrimp I peeled for the adjutant is missing. Where'd the shrimp go? I don't like shrimp. The problem wasn't that the shrimp was missing. Why would you add it to the ice cream in the first place? Squirm. Oh well, no use thinking about it. There's already something far worse that was sure to grab hold of my stomach. If you don't like it, don't force yourself, adjutant. There's no way I could turn Cherno down when she was staring at me with such a heart-wrenching look. That I made up my mind. I closed my eyes and began to steady my breathing. Octopus tentacle. It was simple. I just had to pick up the spoon and swallow the ice cream bite by bite. Then it would all be over. Would I have to eat all of this? Are you kidding me? I don't just taste it? It's gonna melt if you wait any longer. Then it won't taste as good. Listen, you have to make sure you respect food before you eat it. Purple team makes purple ice cream? Yes. Whose idea do you think the tentacles were? That's what I want to know. Whose idea was the tentacles? The adjutant looks so serious. It seems like he's being genuine. Ah, really? But alive and well doesn't really seem like any way to describe ice cream. This ice cream is definitely alive. The stage was set, so, He's taking his first bite. Are you sure it's okay? The tumbleweed wind sound. It's too late to turn back. I'm gonna wait for this scroll. It's still going. You think Marion for sure put the tentacles in? Why do you think Marion put the tentacles in? I think it was Cherno that put the tentacles in. I just love Mauser's expression, like, oh, wow. My shrimp is sliding out of the ice cream. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna fall into the table, the shrimp said. Damn. In attempt to free up the spoon to catch the sliding shrimp, my body reacted involuntarily. Jump. He ate the ice cream. How does it taste? The shrimp I peeled so carefully fell on the table. And Caroline, now, observe the adjutant. We can't miss a single tiny change in his expression. Why aren't they here in person? I think we better call an ambulance instead. Why Cherno? Because she's like the eldritch horror character, no? The instant I placed the spoon in my mouth, a strong fruity acidity seemed to be facing off with the salty flavor of seafood, locked in a constant battle for my taste buds. But as the ice cream began to melt, they merged together with its sugary sweet taste. Typically, food like this with complex layered flavors are difficult to describe, but unexpectedly for me, and probably most people, it wasn't bad. In fact, it actually contained some pleasant surprises. After sampling dessert's unique flavor, I didn't hesitate to go in for another big bite. Whoa! She is because of her split personality? Yeah, eldritch horror theme seems like what I would assume from her. Doesn't she summon shadow beasts in her 4-star form? You crazy? No matter how you spin it, there's no way ice cream and octopus tentacles go well together. Wait a second. On closer inspection, those don't actually seem to be real octopus tentacles. Huh? But what about the shrimp? Was it a real shrimp? Because I really hate shrimp. Due to his initial appearance and my own prejudice, I had mistaken those purple chunks for octopus tentacles. Were they not? They weren't the source of the salty seafood flavor instead? Cherno had made those octopus tentacles. Yes. Cherno had made those octopus tentacles. Never underestimate my ability to call something in a visual novel landscape. Never, ever underestimate it. It's blueberry jello. Can you tell what they are? It's perfectly in line with your trademark style, Cherno. So it isn't hard to guess. And did Marisol make the pearls next to the octopus? Yep, she made those all by herself. I was going on the lines that Marion would love to be bounded by tentacles. I don't think she would be the one to put that as a decoration in ice cream. She was supposed to be the one that was the best cook out of all of them, right? Marisol made those all by herself. Sorry, I'm not as good with my hands as Cherno, so that was the only shape I could make. Aww. It's the perfect size to eat in a single bite. Overall, the tart flavor you two work together to create gets 100 points. Out of what? What about my part? The salty seafood flavor. Yeah. Of course, you get 100 points too, even though putting shrimp in ice cream seems a bit scary at first. I scooped the last bit of ice cream in the bottom of the cup of my spoon, holding it for everyone to see. There's little semi-transparent balls shown with the faint red hue in the sunlight. The real source of Marizur's salty seafood flavor is in the shrimp, but there's shrimp roe. Ew! Ew! No, thank you. No, ew, ew, ew. The ingredients are fresh, so they don't taste fishy at all. They actually add a unique salty flavor to this dessert. You could just add a salt rim to the ice cream. They do this with sweet drinks all the time. You ever heard of a margarita? Like, you don't even need to put... Oh, God. Ew. All the reason I can't waste that piece of shrimp. Her thought process was one of a kind, but she always shared whatever she thought was best with me. That's what moved me more than anything. With that in mind, I picked up the piece of shrimp that had fallen on the table, tossing it in my mouth without hesitation. I don't like shrimp. I don't like shrimp. That was a little unsanitary. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Of course, that moving motion didn't last long. As I turned my head, I found that Marion was also staring at me with a childlike excitement in her gaze. I also give the ice cream that Marion made 100 points. Hooray! Even though it might seem like the simplest addition, it acts as an intermediary to blend the other two contrasting ingredients together. Marion must have thought about it really... What? Marion must have thought about it really carefully. Okay, that last word just didn't appear, I guess. And the ratio of ingredients is just perfect. That's something that only Marion could achieve, seeing as she brews different types of tea really often. Nice. That's cute. Bro, you called it for Adjutant being on both teams earlier? Yeah, I sure did. So your team's total score for this challenge is 300 points. Yay! Please don't steal the judge's job. The challenge is only worth 3 points at most. You got overruled. However, our evaluation also determined that your scores for this challenge are pretty close to perfect. Congratulations, you received a great score of 2.5 for the fun challenge. That leaves the purple team with a current total score of 7.5. So what, they got a perfect 5? I guess 5 is perfect on the other challenge. What is it, out of 8? That's so weird. That's a weird scoring gradient, right? Rubric? What's the word? Scale? I don't know. Out of 8 points? Seems weird. I'm really glad that Nekopara was created and used what they called the emote system to like animate the what would otherwise normally be 2D static drawings. And I'm so glad that since then basically everybody has implemented a similar system. Like, could you imagine playing a visual novel that doesn't have characters at least like moving? Because I can't. Like, ever since Nekopara, I couldn't look at anything that had static characters really and take it seriously. Thank goodness, I feel so relieved. We're the only ones who can relax now. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably go check on Katya and the others. As it stood before me, there was a look of reluctance in the girl's eyes, but even more apparent was their anticipation to compete by my side again. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. After promising this, I turned around and got on Caroline's yacht. How are the rest doing? They just finished drawing their challenge. Take a seat, we're heading out now. He left so fast, yeah? He probably didn't want Katya and the others to wait too long. He's always considered everyone's feelings, except yours, Marion, Ellipse. This time I definitely won't let anyone else have you, Adjutant. I wish they came up with another name for Adjutant, or they would just all call me Nico. That would be nice. Can I really keep that mentality until the very end? Don't forget what Ash Ketchum said in X and Y, the series. Don't give up until it's over. Then you can give up once it's over. I suppose that's what it implies. Oh! Yes! We'll use these squirrels. Whoa, did you see that? She kind of clipped a little bit. Oh, I'm supposed to be switching characters. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yep. I accidentally started.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Why didn't I just do that? Contestants must escort and supply transport to the location within the time limit. Okay, where's the transport? Okay, I'm in.
Be brave.
Mamma mia. I can't pay attention. I'm trying so hard. The game's impossible. Guys, this game's too powerful for me. I don't think I could do this in the time limit. Out of all the gacha games, I like what the girls call us here in Japanese. What do they call you in Japanese? If it's not Goshu Jin-sama, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, gotcha. I can pop these. In Nekopara, they call you Goshu Jin-sama, and that's definitely the most unique one that I've heard. What does this character do? Perfect. I'm in. We're in, guys. We're in. Yep. It's not Ghost Eugene, but it's definitely better than what they call us in Wuwa. What do they call you in Wuwa? And what do they call you here? Is this a water cannon? That's pretty cool. It still has the machine gun sound effect though.
Reloading.
What does that do? Let me reload, bro, please.
Do not resist.
Not a lot, huh?
Don't push yourself too hard.
So fucking powerful. Stop! Stop. My one weakness. Why is Anya the most powerful character in this group right now? I probably could have used the water cannons, couldn't I have? Please. Yep. Okay, made it. It's still going. Where's the escort thing? What? Huh? How many enemies am I supposed to defeat? I'm very confused. Bonk. Go. Did I do it? Did I kill them all? Like, I guess there was just a lot of them. You said it just now? Bean Sakin? What does Bean Sakin mean? Oops. What did she just say? Bro, please, bro.
Quick break, everyone.
Oh, man. In Wuwa, it's Bio Hakusha? Stop! Bunsekin? What does that mean? Bing bong. Oh boy. 4.5 points. Wait, how many points did I actually get? Because Chenzing's zoned out. It's not your fault, Chenzing. That was a tough one. Keeping your composure in front of the adjutant is difficult in its own right. Oh, the problem is in Wuwa, they say it a million times. Oh no. I would just listen to Wuwa in English if it has English though. Really? I guess I haven't had fun with you like that in a long time, adjutant. As she pulled the card from the gift box, the girl softly tucked her wet hair behind her ear. However, the second she turned around, adjutant, beat the water slid down the contours of her pale neck. As a red tinge bloomed on her cheeks, the card she'd been holding then fell to my feet. He's all wet. Only adults are allowed to watch this team. What? What? Why are you covering my eyes? Isn't Frisia an adult? Is Acacia not? Ignoring all the chatter around me, I followed her unbroken auburn line of sight, looking down at myself. Huh, I see. My wet clothes clung to my skin amidst the watery mist, perfectly tracing my body for everyone to see. I hate that. I'm like paranoid about that, actually. Like, if you have, like, really loose, like, swim trunks, and you, like, come out of the water, and it just, like, clings to you, and it doesn't, like, have space, that's bad. Do you need me to find something to cover you up with? Though she said this, her gaze didn't waver for a second. Should I pose a little? Stop. I bent down, grabbed the fun challenge card off the ground, and tucked it into my waistband before pulling off my shirt. Stop! Wait, the shirt is still hanging on his waist. When she saw I didn't make the daring move she expected, Chenson could only lower her head with disappointment. Despite her best attempts to conceal her flushed cheeks, it was no use. But it seemed as if she had thought soon after. Wait, but it seemed as if she had a thought soon after. Oh, yeah, one thought in her head at this moment. She smiled, talking to herself under her breath. Anyway, no harm done. That image has been carved into my memory. Oh no. Oh no. She froze in place after I burst her bubble. Seriously, Adjutant, I just got here and I already caught you doing bad stuff to a poor little girl. Little girl? Am I a little girl too? You can only bully someone like the honest heiress of the G family anyway. Who? I guess that's her. Your princess? Casey is technically 30 years older than everyone. Wrong! No, that's like saying Aang is 112 years old. I don't buy it. Being frozen in carbonite does not count. Wasn't she like a young girl when she got frozen? That's why I don't buy it for Acacia. A familiar laugh sounded behind me. Kachi and Enya had sailed the yacht right over to us. No wonder her face is so red. Not many of our operatives will be able to restrain themselves seeing you like that, Adjutant. But it isn't summer, so you might catch a cold if you stand there all wet. Let me help you dry off. Yeah, that's funny how, like, it's almost a winter event at this point. And you suddenly pull the towel out from behind her back like one of Tess's magic tricks. Right. There's also that Tess girl that I've never encountered. I'll dry your head first since it gets cold the fastest. True, I always dry my head first, coming out of the shower. She stood up on her tiptoes and leaned against my back, putting some of her weight on me. The warm towel seemed to come alive under Enya's agile fingers, gently sucking up every last drop of cold water lingering in my hair. Looks like you're really enjoying that. I didn't want to refuse the kind gesture. Next mission. Stop, Enya. I felt like their eyes were burning holes through me. Pretending to keep my cool, I ignored Acacia's remark and pulled the card I got from Chensing out of my waistband. Why did he put it in his waistband if he was wet? The challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Yep. Once the challenge begins, please do not take the adjutant's measurements. Huh? Utilize materials provided by the judges to make the adjutant a summery and tight-fitting outfit complete with a hat, shirt, and swim trunks. I hate that. The outfit will be scored based on completeness and how well it fits. You have to focus on summery styles? It isn't even summer. I had a lot of complaints about that on our vacation last year. Please lift up your arms. I'm going to dry your body. Naturally, I'll throw in a back massage, too. I can hardly wait. Double ellipse from the two of them. The corners of their mouths began twitching abnormally again, and I could see flames igniting their eyes once more. With that, I hurriedly straightened up. Of course, I can hardly wait for the fun challenge, too. If everyone's ready, we can start now. What's the rush? You're not even dry yet, right? How we help you dry off, too? I already warmed up these towels, so let's go ahead. Oh, no. They bounced. This girl slowly began approaching me, not even allowing me to think. However, at that moment... Huh? Alrighty, back is all dry. Next up is... Huh? Anya suddenly squatted down and grabbed the shirt hanging around my waist. I could do that part myself. Thanks for your kindness, guys, but I'm already dry. To prevent this charade from going any further, I grabbed Anya's hands just in time. What a shame. So close. Anya slowly stood up. Since you're embarrassed to be lovey-dovey with me in front of all these girls, I won't push you, Adjutant. But she flashed me a flirty smile along with the peace sign. I already felt out the adjutant's measurements with my hands. So while she was drying the adjutant off, she measured him with her hands. It was before the challenge started, so it didn't break the rules. You're so naive, little Miss Eris. Enya's top priority was making a move on the adjutant while she had a chance. Yeah. Katya saw right through me. Ellipse. Katya was so used to playing by the book, causing her to be more innocent than Katya or Enya. I won't worry about it since we're teammates now. We need to focus on making an outfit for the adjutant right now. Most of the time, Chensing's tendency to play by the book and differentiate between public and private behavior help things go smoothly. Well, I hope everyone just works together and does their best. Do our best? Then I'll handle the shirt. Let me handle the swim trunks then. I want to make up for the mistakes I made in the last challenge. Chin clenched her fist like she had come to a decision. Guess I don't have a choice. The only piece left is the hat, right? Petra waved her hand in resignation. She was silent for a moment before narrowing her eyes and shifting her gaze back to me. But it's alright. I'm no seamstress anyway, so let me apologize in advance. Alright. Time to see what they make me. Men's fashion time? Oh, God. Do I actually get to see it? Like, on the character? It's the warehouse. Don't mind the random decor. Shelf 128. Okay. Dude, imagine, like, the first group getting a half-hour challenge to make you a dessert, and then the second group has to, like, sew you together a complete outfit from scratch. Like, you know? A scale Gundam model? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like Gundam, right? They perused the massive rows of shelves, choosing whatever materials their hearts desired. Cotton, spandex, fresh palm leaves? Oh no. I've got it. Time to start cutting. Snip, snip, snip. Guys, I'm scared. What are they gonna make me? I don't know. A raffia straw hat would be the perfect symbol to represent summer. All the materials are here, but I know I had to weave. Don't worry, we made sure to get a smart weaver machine. It's up on the top of shelf 1600. Isn't that far away? Looks like everyone's decided a course of action. How about you, Chensing? I'll do some embroidery. Embroidery? How proper. Still thinking about what exactly to embroider. Oh boy, here we go. Deep in thought. Show off how determined you are to win. Show off the adjutant's outstanding aura. Yes. She used a rich black as the base, then speckled it with sparkling gold. The final product. That's it. Absolutely magnificent. I can't tell exactly what's sewn on there, but it inexplicably gives off a domineering vibe. Okay. Pressure piece at top speed. Wait, pressure piece at the speed of light, as Frisha was speaking. Her two teammates also finished their pieces. Next, it was time to check the fit of the items and score them. Oh no. Whoa. Those trunks. All these pieces have been completed pretty well. I wonder if you choose the other option, if you would get a different item on the screen. They're a little mismatched, especially when you put them all right next to each other. Yeah, I don't know if that black gold dragon one represents summer. It's also proof that everyone put their own emotions into the work. This pair of swim trunks, it's clear Chainsing painstakingly embroidered the dragon on them herself, right? Yeah. The stitching is extremely detailed. You perfectly captured the dragon's majesty. I purposely chose something that would match your personality. Ah, yes. That is me. The gold dragon. I took the same option as you? Yeah. Because I have a photographic memory of his waist and hips. That's why I memorized his measurements. Her cheeks were pink as peach blossoms. That's cute. Enya, your shirt is tight-fitting without even a single wrinkle. I don't know how I feel about Enya's shirt. That's definitely not something I would wear, and I actually hate that kind of clothing. It's a perfect piece, but the style, it matches Enya's clothes. It doesn't just match, huh? The shirt you're wearing was made from the clothes I was just wearing. Oh no. Ah! What do you think? Does it feel like I'm hugging you nice and tight? Enya softly presses her cheek, an expectant smile blooming on the corners of her lips. With a few deep breaths, I calmed the wild emotions inside me. Yeah, actually, I felt the perfect amount of tightness and warmth the second I put it on. How is that warm? It's a net. You're wearing a net. Last up is Katya's sun hat. I'm no match for Enya and Chengsing when it comes to this kind of stuff. In the end, all I could make was a normal straw hat. But it fits really well, and most importantly, it has a lot of sentimental value. What makes you say that? I pinched the brim of the hat, looked at her with a firm yet tender gaze, and spoke confidently. Because it's the first hat you've ever made by hand, right? Well, using a weaving machine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, I'll just do it myself. Never mind, she did it herself. Too lazy to go get it? I could teleport there in an instant if I wanted. It's just because she looked over at her teammates hard at work cutting their fabric. I don't want to stand out that much. Guess you saw right through me. Is it because the quality's a little rough? No, because your ability to pick up on new things is incredible. Oh, thanks for the compliment, but I'm not falling for your little consolation speech. It's not consolation, the hat is objectively perfect. Even though it's simple, you didn't leave out a single detail. See, I'm not the only one who thinks so. She looked away. She seemed embarrassed and resistant to hearing our sincere compliments. But within that faint sense of resistance, there's a trace of longing. 1 point for the hat. Even though all your individual pieces are excellent, they look strange all together. So the judges panel decided to deduct half a point, leaving your team with a total score of 7 points. They're behind by half a point. The adjutant looks so handsome in his outfit. I don't really want to admit it, but that's mostly because of the adjutant, not the clothes. Yeah. There was a vague sense of disappointment on the girls' faces upon hearing the results. Don't get discouraged, okay? I did my best to soften my tone in an effort to ease their worries. What do you make out the odds are that they wind up tying the two teams and they all show up anyway? The competition just started. Let's use the first round as learning experience. There's 3 rounds, right? You're right, the stages have helped me notice my weaknesses. And I know you guys can do even better. So, should we try cooperating a little more during the next fun challenge? I'll try my best. The same brilliant fighting spirit they'd shown in the beginning finally reignited in their eyes, but just then. Pause, champ. The purple team has drawn their card. Please prepare for the next round. Looks like they can't wait another minute. Mauser, the adjutant's gonna get flushed if you keep rushing him like that. But isn't it dangerous for us to leave the adjutant there? They're all girls with high power ranks. Ugh. Hit Mauser's head from behind. It's the only option I have. Bop. Don't talk like that. We're all still going to be teammates after the competition ends. I shook out my hand, looking at the 3 girls in front of me. So who's my partner this time? Me. As her trademark high-pitched voice sounded, Cherno carefully raised her hand from under a large sun hat. But then... Technically, it's us too. Oh no. Elimination. Okay, wait. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Final results. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. We're a little more than 1/4 of the way there. Maybe a little less, actually. All right. Here we go. Oh, I guess so it's only supposed to be 1 character at a time doing this challenge. I'm not supposed to be switching. Whoops. Isn't this dangerous? Is this just like a fun, lighthearted summer sports game? If I'm using live ammunition and weaponry, right? Unable to deal damage to enemies using conventional methods? Let's find another enemy is the same and shoot it to defeat both of them. Great. I have to mash enemies. Okay. Cherno?
私は左目で大きい方を狙う。ジェルノは右目で小さい方を狙え。
これ本当に大丈夫ですか？頭がクラクラします。敵の種類が増えました。
What does this button do?
3人目の人格はどこかって？
Who's to say?
そんなのねえよ。
狙いが合わなくなっちゃいそう。めまいが治ったみたいです。
Ain't she cute sounding? Dude, they're almost all cute sounding.
どうして目の前に分析員さんがたくさんいるのでしょう。 Are we
ギフトボックスが囲まれた。
分析員さん、ギフトボックスを奪え。ギフトボックスを奪え。
ドアから出てきた。
No stealing the gift box.
心配するな。奴らをその箱には近づけさせねえから。
シェルナも頑張ります。
光も闇も錯覚。待てチェルノ、同じタイプの敵を攻撃するんだ。
Am I not attacking the same type of enemy? Hold up. Bruh. Okay, let's hit this squid thing. Where's the other squid? Okay. Mamma mia. Where's the last one? Huh? There's only one. What? Open the gift box. Did I win? I can't tell.
Are we good now?
I got the points. It's fine.
やっとできました。
She is precious. I love her. Vidya Agave. All right, 4 points. Keep working hard. Still kind of dizzy. Me too. More like. To my surprise, Mirzal was the first to hurl. Well, what can you do? We got unlucky this time with the complicated challenge Cherno wasn't very good at. What do you mean she wasn't good at? Well, her ability wasn't probably the best for. Let's rest here. I'll carry you guys back. Sorry. Yeah. Feeling better, Cherno? Better after having that special drink that the adjutant gave me. Then hurry up and hurry and apologize for pulling our score down. I'm sorry. That wasn't very sincere. Yeah, you're in front of the adjutant, so you should at least take off. What? At least take off what? Maybe I'll just have from behind. She was gonna say her hat. Don't pick on Cherno. She was gonna say her hat. As long as we cooperate like before, we're sure to get a high score. Yeah, but the rules for this challenge are a little different than before. Also, we have to stop bopping Meowser on the head. Poor girl. As she said this, Cherno took off her hat and pulled a card from it. Please dive down directly under the yacht and search for hidden treasure in the shipwreck. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you fail. Sounds like something Acacia came up with. That's right. Any questions or concerns? Diving, huh? I don't like getting wet. Yeah. Because it's hard to dry your fur because you don't like the sound of the hairdryer. Fur? What the fuck? What fur? I don't want to know. I'm not a cat. I simply don't like feeling cold. Yeah. That was a good question. Actually, I don't really like the cold either. And I have a little trick for that. Just stay close to the adjutant, and you warm up in no time. Yeah. Let's try it in a second. It won't work. That shipwreck is cursed. Just as everyone was coming up with ideas, the icy voice sounded from behind us. Acacia's phantom-like projection stared off into the ocean, seemingly speaking to something we couldn't see. The wandering souls trapped there will steal away every last bit of your warmth if you get close to the treasure. Everyone, ellipse. Hat for sure. Yeah, hat. Take off your hat if you're going to apologize. What did Acacia just say? Probably just said that to make things seem more scary. Don't worry, ghosts aren't real. What do you mean ghosts aren't real? Interdimensional space titans are real. How are ghosts not real? Couldn't Mouser, like, detect them or something? It's really freezing. I'm afraid the adjutant's warmth won't be enough to save us. Yeah. Hang in there just a little longer. We already found the shipwreck's entrance. I hope a velociraptor doesn't suddenly pop out and attack us. What? There aren't any velociraptors at the bottom of the ocean. All right, everyone hold on tight to me. After we swim through that pipe, we'll be inside the shipwreck. Got it. Oh, boy. It's so luxurious inside, just like a real cruise ship. There are a lot of different rooms, nya. The treasure must be hidden in one of them. Is there going to be a nurse without a face waiting inside? There aren't any nurses at the bottom of the ocean. Besides, isn't your uninvited a Jew loaded up with 80 rounds? Is that her weapon? Couldn't help letting out a sigh as I looked at Cherno hiding behind me, burying her head in my clothes. She'd been watching too much TV recently. It was me, only dressed nicely. Just as I got distracted by my thoughts, a loud noise sounded. Abnormal blocks of color began flashing on the terminal I was holding. That was so loud. My perception amplifier is completely out of commission. Our aquatic detectors aren't working either, but our oxygen supply and underwater life support systems are both working. You guys see a man wearing sunglasses? It was me in the nice outfit. I'm not talking about the adjutant. It was a man in a suit. Like, so cold, so bored. I want entertainment. I watched the suddenly appearing ghost move closer and closer. I pulled Cherno in as she trembled, moving my other hand to my gun. What do you want? I want to play Star Master. Yeah. Ghost! What a lame line. As soon as I heard it, I knew this ghost was a projection Acacia put here. Just shoot it. Blah, 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 blah. We exorcised the ghost by shooting at it. Nice. I want broccoli. I want... We worked together to look through all the rooms before heading back to where we started. No trace of the treasure chest. The judges just put these projections here to get in our way. Probably laughing at us while they hide behind their surveillance system. Probably. Wait, what do you mean by surveillance system? Is there a way to use the devices here to hack the judges' system? If we can get into theirs, we'll know where all the mechanisms are right away. Yeah, do you want me to do that? Sure. I'll help you get publishing rights for your new book after we get back. She's a writer? Nice. All right, let me give it a shot then. Meanwhile, in the judge's room. It's a crazy judge's room. Uh-oh. Surveillance and projection system. Silverwolf wouldn't have allowed such an intrusion. Alright, we now control 10% of the island system. Doesn't sound like much, it'll be enough to find the treasure chest. Hat. There we go. That's what this is here for, guys. Pat, 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 pat. Good head pats. Great job, Mousier. Yeah. According to the surveillance system, the treasure chest is in the vent above room 7. It's gonna be a tight fit. Actually, I'm small enough. Let me go in and get it. No, we should play it safe. I'll go. Even though I don't want to admit it, when it comes to being small, I take the cake. Well, that is the truth. Of course, I'm not going there for nothing. My reward will be 10 head pats from the adjutant. They can be paid in installments. Okay, I knew there'd be a catch. After swimming back up to the yacht with the treasure chest in tow, we finally saw the two judges in the flesh. It's probably because the monitoring and projection systems we hacked still needed some time to recover, so this was the only way they could watch us. Congratulations, guys. You earned 1 point. After mechanically congratulating us, Caroline looked at me and let out a long sigh. I didn't expect you guys to come up with an idea like that. It was mostly Adjutant's idea. I thought Acacia would be mad, but surprisingly, she was the first to reveal a smile. It was a fantastic tactic. You carried it out beautifully. We lost fair and square. Boy broke the control system. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cleverly utilizing the rules to complete the challenge is part of the fun. I was enjoying the process the whole time, too. Of course, the most important thing is repairing the system isn't my job. Yay! Achoo, is someone talking about me? Oh, poor Frisia, dude. We might be able to tie in the second round. It looks like they made a mistake too. We might even be able to get ahead of them. It's about time for us to draw another card now that they're finished, right? Katya, who should we send out this round? It's okay. It's alright if you don't make it this time. You worked so hard. We can all see that. Standing by the railing and gazing up at the top of the platform, Katya didn't hear a word of what Enya had said. Katya? What? The wind was kind of loud just now. I didn't hear you. Oh, you don't need to stand too far from us. I was asking who we should send out next. If you don't mind, you can go, Enya. I still want to save my energy. Save your energy? I get it. You want to catch them off guard at the last second. Yeah, you could say that. Anyway, you can handle the next round, Enya. You can count on me. I'll show you guys what the most dependable teammate in this competition looks like. Oh boy. Here we go. I do have an Enya, but she's not leveled or built up. Oh boy. Destruction Derby. Destroy as many ball-shaped bots as possible. Enemies will also appear to try to destroy them. Make sure to destroy the ball-shaped bots before the enemies can attack them. Can we not attack the enemies?
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
What? Where do I go now? There's 2 arrows pointing in different directions. Looks like someone wants to steal our points.
Be brave.
Unlimited bullets and standard skill uses for 30 seconds? Man, I wish I saw that. I would have just used the standard skill. Dude, I didn't even see them and I hit them. Speedo! Dude, Enya's gonna fucking annihilate this challenge. He's so powerful, dude.
Quick break, everyone.
Imagine not using Enya for this, though. I wonder if that's a challenge. Like, you use the least optimized character for each challenge and see if you can get the max points.
Fine in a sec.
Or at least the, you know, the 20,000. Point da, point da.
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
I love that. It's so fun. Just for fun. I'm still not quite sure what this does. Apparently this heals. I didn't know this heals. Does it only heal her? Or does it heal everyone? That's really good to know. Boonsekin. Construction Derby is coming to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Yo, she fucking nailed that one. I haven't had enough fun with the adjutant yet. It's over already? I shook my head in resignation as I gazed at the ground charred by her guardian pod. If you kept that up, you would have sunk the entire island, Enya. True. Did I go a little overboard? Put a finger to her lips, pretending to act innocent. But it worked out in the end. Keep that same energy for the next fun challenge. Roger that. Boink. Let's head back together. After saying this, Enya grabbed onto my arm and pressed up against it. Everyone, we're back. Oh boy. She's glued to him. His whole arm is buried in there. Oh, is our little heiress jealous? That's not what I meant. If the adjutant likes it, then by all means. Though she said this, Shinji still inadvertently looked away. And I could do something like that too. Something like that? Are you talking about... Yeah, some things are better left unsaid. Your unique qualities are what make you charming. Anyway. Oh, really? Stop. She pondered for a moment before rubbing her chest. What? I think you're right. That was a close one. I almost let my self-doubt get the better of me. But no matter how much you compliment me, I won't forget. I need to be a fair and objective judge. You guys all ready for the next fun challenge? All right, pull the card. Give me a second. Here it comes. Boing. It was in there really deep. Form a line and use the tight wire connected to the boat's stern to safely deliver a watermelon to the opposite wind turbine platform. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you fail. As soon as Enya finished reading, a cluster of drones brought over a thin wire only as wide as my pinky finger. Soon after, they had set up the wire with a 30-degree incline. Oh boy. Alright, I'll let you look after the watermelon. It's got a smiley face. After taking the watermelon from Caroline, I steadied my breathing and stood where the wire began. The wire was only as wide as my finger, and the strong ocean winds made it all the more dangerous. One person might have been able to reach the other side in no time, but all 4 of us had to walk on the wire together. After pondering for a moment, I turned slightly to look at the girls behind me. Alright, we need to take it slow. Listen to my orders. Keep a consistent pace, and stay 6 feet away from the person in front of you for proper social distancing. As for the order we'll go in. I don't really like heights. Kachi and Chesing will go behind me. Okay, I'm fine with that. We won't be able to see up ahead, but I guess it's fine. I can stay concentrated that way. I need you to bring up the rear, Enya. Does that mean I won't get to hold on to you? I know, it's a bummer, but I chose you for the bat because you're so steady, Enya. Oh, if that's what you think, I don't see why not. Don't worry, everyone. I got your back. Enya patted her chest resolutely as she said this. Her invigorated tone was brimming with reassuring determination, immediately filling me with confidence. All right, everyone, get ready. Let's move. I took my first step after giving the order to begin. 1, 2, 1, 2. After traversing the first half relatively easily, we made our way to the middle of the wire. It was 30 meters above the ocean, making it the most precarious position. This reminds me of like when we did the cardboard boat project first year of high school with teams, and I was the smallest one. So I was at the front of the boat giving orders to everybody else on navigation and which sides to stroke with the paddles in order to like turn the boat successfully. Because if you have people rowing in opposite directions, you're just gonna spin around. As we balanced on the wire in midair, the rhythmic sound of the waves and whistling ocean breeze bombarded us from all sides. The swaying wire under our feet seemingly reminded us, if you make one wrong move, you're done for. Also, once in college, I wrote a poem called Il Gabbiano, the seagull, and I performed it as part of one of our sketch comedy shows. It was called my magnum opus. I could feel warm breath brushing against my back. Before I knew it, I could clearly feel every breath Katya took, tense and choking. We're only a few feet from each other now. Turn around to comfort her. I don't have a choice. Katya, hold on to my shoulders the rest of the way. You'll be fine. I'm not some delicate flower. She gritted her teeth, putting on a fake, unnatural smile. But she's afraid of heights. For some reason. However, she stopped again as a gentle breeze blew by. She looked up, a trace of hesitation flashing through her eyes. This isn't the time to act tough. Come here, put your hand on me slowly. Alright, fine. After a short inner conflict, Katya ultimately decided to reach out stubbornly. However, her slightly flushed and hot cheeks betrayed her shifting emotions. Every time you act all tough, it's actually pretty cute. What are you on about? This is not the time for this. As she began to argue with the statement I'd made, a strong gust of wind suddenly blew by, causing the entire wire to sway violently. How are they balancing on this with a watermelon, like, with 4 people? There's no way. Nico! Katja swung to one side, lost her balance, and teetered over the water below. Jensing, take the watermelon! Got it. Watching this happen, I quickly tossed the watermelon aside, grabbed onto Katja's waist, and pulled her into my embrace. Hold on tight to me. Don't let go. Yeah. I could feel her heart beating faster and faster through her chest. Sweat dripped down to my feet, making the thin wire even more perilous. I slowly spread my arms, attempting to shift my center of gravity to my feet, then looked at Enya at the back of the line. Enya, help me stabilize the wire. Leave it to Big Sis. Finally, after some time, the 3 of us worked together to stabilize the wire. But Katja's heart was still pounding. If you can't hang in there any longer, don't force yourself. Can you keep walking? Yeah. She nodded, placing her hands back on my shoulders. She then pressed her forehead against my back, closed her eyes, and took a step. After what had just happened, her typical strong image had already vanished. She was now shaking like a scared little animal. It's hard to visualize what this challenge is. Something with wires and a watermelon that they're going up at a 30-degree angle, but I don't understand how they could possibly be doing all of this if it's just like they're tightrope walking on a wire. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry, I took it too far with the teasing just now. You. I didn't tease her again this time. Instead, I gently comforted her. Just concentrate on me from now on. Don't look down, and don't think about anything else. Okay, I understand. Nice. Just like that, we survived the minor hiccup and made it past the most difficult portion of the wire. Katja's heartbeat also began to calm. However, I'm not sure if it's because she was embarrassed, but she kept squeezing me the entire way, whether intentionally or not. Katja, you're hurting me. Sorry. She'd already apologized, but by the time we made it to the final stretch, the skin on my shoulders had already turned red from her tight grip. The seagulls are cheering for us. Yes. Victory is at hand. We finished the challenge with time to spare. Just barely. Unlike Chenzing and Enya, it seemed like Katja still hadn't got over the shock. She was still clinging on to me. Judging by the looks of things, we needed to get her down from there right away. I used my terminal to contact Acacia, who is still far away in the yacht. We finished the challenge, Acacia. Yeah, we saw it. Congratulations, you earned another point. The surveillance system that was hacked earlier wasn't back up yet, so they were using a telescope. That's funny. Feel the person with the watermelon anchors everybody to the wire? But they weren't attached to each other. They were 6 feet behind each other. Can you get us down from here ASAP? Sun is really beating down. Ellipse, what's the matter? Sorry, guess I forgot to... I'd have to get you guys down. If it's all the same, can you guys just come back down the wire? No! Katja let out a piercing scream as soon as she heard this disparaging news. The seagulls! Panicked upon hearing the sudden noise, the seagulls began flapping their wings. Katja, careful! It's coming right for us! Unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough to catch Katja this time around. She was bombarded by seagulls. She lost her balance and slipped off the edge of the platform. In her panic, she must have forgotten that she could simply teleport. Seeing this, I leaped forward without an ounce of hesitation. Adjutant! Constant wind currents rushed upward like raging waves, making it hard to see. It seemed as if my vision was torn into a million tiny fragments. Watching as that familiar blue U was about to be swallowed up by the ocean, I hastily closed my eyes. I sensed the fragmented Titagen disturbance in midair, locking onto the girl's specific location under me. Don't worry, I'm here. Nico! I finally wrapped her in my arms just in time, right before she landed in the sea. Kersploosh. Where did they fall? Oh, right here, we're okay. Oh, thank goodness. I was so scared just now. Why don't we... What happened? Adjutant, what are you two doing? Gasp. These little drawings are cute. Sorry, I think I twisted my ankle. I got her. Really? Yeah, you think I'd lie to you? Smug face. She did it all on purpose just so she could get carried. That doesn't really hold water coming from you. Nothing gets past you. So why don't you let me down? Looks like you're feeling better anyway. As I said that, I pretended to hurl her into the water. Wait, hold on, wait. What? My legs are still a little wobbly. Can you give me a second? I told you not to act tough. This isn't... Before I could finish my sentence, I felt a shooting pain in my calf. In an instant, all my strength was sapped away. Ah! What happened? It was a jellyfish. The adjutant got stung. The wild animals there were really something else. I didn't think I would meet my match like this. Blech! You ever been stung by a sea jelly, dude? It is not fun. How that's possible, you just gotta remember that everyone has superpowers and teleport powers. Yeah, I guess so. We took an intermission after returning to the yacht due to the sudden accident. Annie and Chensing helped me treat my leg, and I was planning on heading back to my room to change before continuing on with the competition. Dude, you ever go to the Bahamas? Like, every single place on all of the touristy areas are gonna have, like, jellyfish sting ointment. It's so funny. I almost got stung by a blowfish once. Oh, goodness, that's not good. That is not good. However, when I opened the door, just as I expected, someone had been waiting there for a while. File 1. What is File 1? Fear of heights, memories of continuous falling. Sorry, I snuck in without saying anything. Sunlight softly spilled onto the floor of the room, reflecting Katya's graceful figure. Leaning against the window and fiddling with a small bottle of ointment in her hands, she smiled as she watched me walk through the door. I'm not really surprised. After all, you just disappeared after we got back. Sounds like you had a feeling I'd be here, right? What do you think? This isn't your first time breaking the rules, and don't forget, I'm your guardian. If I let something small like this get past me, how would I be able to look after you? Last word got cut off. Ellipse. Upon hearing this, Katya's hand suddenly froze. A hint of embarrassment flashed across her face before she tossed the bottle of ointment she was holding over to me. Look after yourself before you start worrying about other people. That ointment helps relieve swelling and pain. I always carry it with me. I scooped out some ointment, rubbing it on my jellyfish sting, even though the sting had already been treated. Well, does it feel any better? Much better. This stuff works pretty well. You think you're so slick. It's obvious you didn't even rub it in. Besides, I didn't give it to you to apply there. It's for his back? With that, she squatted down and began to gently spread the ointment on my leg with her palm. What? Then stood off, took off my shirt, and rubbed more ointment on my now red shoulder that she had grabbed a bit too fiercely earlier. Yup, I knew it. Sorry I didn't hold back on the wire just now. As she spread the ointment out evenly once again, Katya's tone also gradually softened. I'll do my best to overcome my fear of heights next time. I held her wrist, shaking my head to correct her. Katya, you don't need to force yourself to overcome your fears immediately. We have plenty of time. We can face them together slowly. Okay. The girl's brow relaxed somewhat, but it seemed there was still something weighing on her mind. She only needed to take one more step forward to cross that invisible barrier, letting out all the pent-up emotions inside her. But for some reason, she hesitated, unable to take that step, so I could only continue to guide her. Could you tell me why you're afraid of heights and what you're worried about? Isn't it that's a physical reaction, though. That's not like an actual fear, right? Whatever that phobia is, there's not like a reason for it, right? Seeing her nod in agreement, I gently caressed the back of her hand. I saw her memories instantly. Wait, I can read minds? What? Just like that, I lost my balance. I collapsed like a crumpled up ball of paper someone arbitrarily threw away. Maybe it was just an illusion, but it felt like I was falling in slow motion, slow enough that I still had the chance to reverse everything. But when my eyes opened again, I realized I was already lying in the mud. I was a super energetic kid. I climbed a really tall tree to show off to my parents. But the second I got to the top of the tree, the sunlight blinded me. I fell to the ground and broke my leg. Excuse me. Oh, my throat, dude, is so shot from all this reading. Ah. Even though I recovered after a few moments of rest, I've been afraid of heights ever since. Okay. I nodded in response to Katya. I had a vague feeling that the story she told me was slightly different than the memories I'd seen in my mind. However, I decided not to push the issue right now. I simply held her trembling hand in silence, offering her comfort and support. I see. That must have been horrible. I understand that feeling. Yeah, I remember how you fell off New Hentiro. And that wasn't even the only time. My personal record is falling from space. Like that one guy that jumped from space. Do you remember that? He like live streamed the space jump. On hearing my joke, Katya couldn't help but let out a soft laugh. The unease on her face finally began to disperse somewhat. Noticing this, I continued talking half-jokingly. The re-entry pod was a piece of junk. I got shaken around inside it so much I could barely move. I could only watch on helplessly as it was about to crash to the ground, but at the very last moment... Oh yeah! The very first part of the game. I thought about all the people who cared about me. They were the ones who gave me the power to keep going. In an instant, I felt at peace. I decided not to let fear control me anymore. I told myself no matter what happened, I wouldn't give up hope. What makes you so sure something like hope even exists? Because I've always believed we still have the chance to change everything, as long as we're still alive. That's exactly why I decided not to let fear shackle me. Instead, I do everything in my power to embrace a beautiful future, full of hope. I see. Although doubt still lingered in her voice, I glimpsed a spark in Katya's eyes. Thank you. I'll remember everything you said. She took a deep breath. Actually, that story about falling from a really high place, Not now. You can tell me when you're ready. And don't feel like you have to at all. Just as Katya was about to finish her sentence, she was interrupted by a beeping sound. Is the intermission over already? Yeah, time always flies when we're alone together. Yeah, there's still a lot I want to say to you, and a lot of things I want to do together. Anyway, it's fine. Let's wait until the competition is over. We can find a quiet place and take our time talking. She looked at me, her eyes swirling with complicated emotions. There are other girls waiting for you, you know. There are other girls waiting for you now, Mr. Popular. As Katya said this, I spotted the girls, who were all ready to go at the other end of the water park. I waited a long time for this. It's finally my turn to take the stage. Nya. Just like that, it's already the final challenge. Should we take out their strongest contestant and the adjutant first, just to be safe? That way, victory will be ours. Yeah. We can't attack the adjutant, right? We shouldn't attack anyone. The adjutant wouldn't like that, even if we win. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. This is so nerve-wracking. There's only a difference of 0.5 points. Right now, there's no way of telling who's going to win. What's the total score? What did the other team get in total? Tricia looked through a large telescope as she stood on the yacht, watching the competition with her full attention. What's so nerve-wracking about it? Aren't these kinds of competitions fun to watch? I know, but I still can't help worrying. What are you worried about? I'm worried there's going to be a real battle after this little competition ends. Let them get as close to the adjutant as they want for now. Nico's going to be all ours by tonight anyway. But isn't it dangerous just to leave the adjutant out there? They're all girls with high power ranks. Save your energy. I get it. You want to catch them off guard at the last second. Should we take out their strongest contestant and the adjutant first just to be safe? That way, victory will be ours. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this from not 2 minutes ago. I'm sure you guys can feel it too. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Even though it's a bit of a mess, why does it seem like the purple team is zeroing in on one person? Jeez, Professor Fisher really doesn't want an ending like that. As a guardian of peace and love, I don't want to witness something like that either. Is there any way to stop it from happening? Yes, I already have several contingency plans in place. Worst case, we'll still be able to guarantee the adjutant's safety. But the battle might get even more intense than our real ones. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Just kick back and enjoy the show. I hope so. I'm just not sure if I'll need to use that contingency plan stashed in the warehouse. What's stashed in the warehouse? Is it that Gundam that they were talking about? The scale Gundam? Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 left. Okay. Alright. Let's go, Mousier. Let's see what you got. I think I'm gonna go get a lozenge after this challenge, you guys. My throat is really killing me. We're coming up on 8 hours. She's small, like me. I'm not that small. I'm not quite that small. Platform propulsion. Contestants must shoot the fans on the platforms to control them and navigate the target location. After shooting a fan, it will move the platform in a certain direction. The greater the attack, the faster the speed. If a fan is not shot after a certain time, the platform will automatically return to its original position. Oh boy. Wait, am I supposed to be on that? Okay. Oh boy. I don't know what this character does.
When did I run out of bullets?
I've finished everything I was working on.
Perfect landing.
今にゃんって言った。
小原の口癖だからいつでも変えられる顔。
I don't know what I just did. Okay. I like this one. This is a fun one.
大きな穴があるから落ちないように気をつけてワン。
When did I run out of bullets?
I truly don't know what that does. Or whether I should be fighting these things at all.
Wonder,
What does this do?
waver, until your end. Okay, I felt that one. また複合ギミックだっちゅう。
Time to make up for lost time.
When did I run out of bullets?
Why do you have to keep interrupting me? もうすぐゴールに着くみたいだね。やっぱりニャンニャンの方がいい？ラジャーに
Where do I go now?
ニャンニャンモードに戻ります。
Where do I go? Oh. Fuck. I keep pressing the wrong button to, like... Ooh. I keep pressing the wrong button to jump and dodge. It's a little slightly unintuitive. Coming from like most other games. That's okay. We're still gonna ace this challenge. Fuck. I can't believe that, dude. Okay, got the jump. Fuck! What am I doing? What happened? Is it in the water? Please. Okay, alright. One more. Alright.
When did I run out of bullets?
Made it.
にゃにゃにゃ。分析員缶詰を
Open.
じゃなくてギフトボックスを開けよう。
Where is it? It's right here. Okay, got it. Gifto boxo. Gifto boxo.
On to the next objective.
Cute. Watch out for flying beanbags. Oh god. Decoys of desperation. Platform propulsion has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Yeah, she better have. You forgot the congratulations. I know, I'll say it next time. Ha! The fun challenge is next, right? But there's no card in the gift box this time, yeah? That's because the final fun challenge has been decided from the very beginning. First, she tilted her head playfully. Suddenly, she whipped around and pulled a beanbag out from behind her. Then, with a twist of her wrist, she threw it in front of us. As you can see, Purple Team, you're going to be competing in a 4x4 in a 4v4 beanbag toss against a mystery team. Beanbag toss? The rules are simple. At the start of the game, there will be multiple beanbags on the field. There are 2 actions to do with them. 1, throw the beanbag to hit an opponent. 2, dodge or catch a beanbag thrown by an opponent. Well, why not just play dodgeball? That's more fun. If you get hit once, you're out. The game will end when all members of the team are out. The reward and punishment system is the same as before. If you win, you'll get 1 point. If you lose, 1 point will be deducted. If you don't have any questions, you guys can get ready and we can start. Wait, who's this mystery team? The rules say I can't tell you. But since you really want to know, I'll tell you guys ahead of time. Changes outfits instantly. Clones herself. It's all me. Your opponents will be me, or rather, us. In all of our different outfits. I never would have guessed Professor Frisia would make so many identical robot lookalikes of herself. Only an Academia Acropolis alumnus would have such bad taste. You're one to talk. Who said that? Nobody said that. Did she say it to herself? Even though they look identical, they're probably much stronger than Frisia. As for how much, well, there's no way to know. What do you mean was stronger than her? Isn't she like a Titan person? Yeah, so I have a plan for this round. A plan? I nodded, subsequently explaining my plan to the girls. After we were all ready for the game, we were led to the wharf in front of the hotel. Focus, the whistle's gonna blow in a bit. Stick to the plan and we'll take the Frisias down. Okay, I'll get the Frisias' attention. Then Salt and I will handle the robot lookalikes. And I'll catch the frisbees. Yeah. They're beanbags. Anyway, Mauser will be on defense. Okay, got it. What a cocky bunch. They actually broadcast their plan right in front of me. They're seriously underestimating me. What if we said a fake plan out loud? This time, I'm gonna make sure you guys suffer. Both teams, please take your positions. Ready, set, go. Marion on me. Okay, I'm covering you. The second the game started, Mary and I raced to the center of the field, grabbing 1 beanbag each. Watch this! With that, I rapidly aimed at the real Frisia hiding in the back, tossing a quick shot at her. You caught the adjutant's attack. I saw through your plan from the beginning. You're in Type A Frisia sights. That's exactly what I was counting on. Cherno and more salt, now! What? With Cherno's dainty roar, a beanbag launched from her hand like a cannonball, flying straight towards Type A Frisia. Mersault's help made this attack especially powerful, and Type A Frisia was struck in the arm while distracted. With that, she was out. You mean it? She's a robot. It's a robot. Wah! But soon after, Cherno was hit by the pajama Frisia robot. Our whole team was gathered around me, and she was caught off guard. Then she lasered in on me. Yeah! Fortunately, Mauser popped up just in the nick of time and caught the beanbag for me. Then she lobbed it toward the Frisia Hush robot, which was focused on Marion. Another sneak attack. However, we didn't succeed this time. Pajama Frisia sacrificed herself, protecting Frisia Hush from the attack and getting eliminated in the process. Time to show you what I'm made of. Super Type G Frisia, transform, use gravity toss. That sounds like cheating to me. Adjutant, watch out. Mauser attempted to block the attack for me once again, but she wasn't expecting this special Super Type G Frisia to have a beanbag containing a gravity trap. The immense gravitational pull immediately knocked her off course, just like that, with a dull hit With dull hits to our shoulders, Mauser and I were both out. So it's all about the items you have. Nya. The rules don't say you can't use items. That leaves only Marion. Super type G Frisia attack. Oh my god, she's fucking huge, dude. With this order, the real Frisia and Frisia Hush began hurling beanbags toward Marion simultaneously. Well, the real Frisia's throws weren't much of a threat, but Frisia Hush threw with explosive pinpoint accuracy. This paired with the gravity traps made it almost impossible to beat her. However, when a beanbag made contact with Marion's body, it went right through her. Does that mean... Not even giving her the time to think, a beanbag sailed out from behind the projection of Marion, hitting the formidable Frisia Hush bot. The Marion on the field was a projection! That's right, but there's no need for me to hide anymore. The game was finally down to a 1v1. At the same time, all the suspense had disappeared. Sorry, Frisia. Wah! With a beautifully straight throw and a thump, the fun challenge officially came to an end as the beanbag hit Frisia's chest. Darn it, why did my super type G Frisia fail? Because you were up against me. Huh? So you getting hit by the gravity beanbag in front of me was also... Yep, I purposefully had Marion acting it out for you. Unsurprisingly, it looks like I'm still way more naive than you, Adjutant. From a certain perspective, you're much more naive than anyone. Bridget puckered her lips, grumbled angrily, then shook her head from side to side. Bounce, bounce. No, I want a rematch. No matter how many times we play, the outcome won't change. Don't get all worked, Frisia. Don't get all worked up, Frisia. This fun challenge is over, and the result is clear. The Adjutant won. Casey, who had just docked the yacht, hopped down and walked over to us. She took the scoreboard from Frisia and drew a large circle on it. Congratulations to the purple team. You earned another point. Your total score is now 18.5. Should be smooth sailing from here, nya. It was all thanks to the Adjutant's plan. Ellipse. Unlike everyone else who was smiling excitedly, Acacia suddenly furrowed her brows. She quietly moved closer to me, gently tugged on my sleeve, and speaking in a mysterious whisper. Adjutant, let's talk for a moment. Sure. Even though she hadn't elaborated whatsoever, I could tell she was wrestling with something. Acacia pulled me by the sleeve over to a corner with a vending machine. What do you got for me, Peach? The Adjutant and Acacia. Marion said. What's up, you're in some kind of trouble, Acacia? Adjutant, you're the one in trouble. Acacia let out a long sigh. A hint of worry revealed itself in her downturned gaze. I have to remind you that the next round is the last one. Have you decided which team to back yet? If the blue team wins, it might make the sensitive purple team upset for the rest of the vacation. But if the purple team wins, the determined blue team won't admit defeat, and I might even try to launch a counterattack after the competition ends. But no matter what happens, the final blame will be placed on you. Acacia stared at me seriously as she listed off the possible outcomes. Of course, I can secretly balance things out if you need me to. I can make sure both sides. No matter who wins, it will be because of our effort and teamwork. Isn't that worth celebrating in itself? Huh? It's true. Okay, I'm gonna do the, excuse me. Take a sip of water. I'm gonna do the faux serious. This is the 11th hour pep talk. Where everything comes together and the power of friendship prevails. Alright. Even though my voice is totally shot, very sore from 8 hours plus of talking, plus the sore throat I had the last week. I'm gonna do it. It's true that we're all really different. There's nothing wrong with giving someone extra support if they need it. That's how we've always done things. But if you abuse your power to make everything equal, turning everyone's hard work into meaningless points, the way I see it, it's just another kind of bias. Extremely wise, introspective protagonist Kun. Unbelievable. then what are you gonna do? I think the key to solving a problem like this isn't about some kind of outside balance. It's about communicating how we feel. All I can promise is that I'll treat every one of them with the same care. I'll listen to and remember their desires and determination. I'll understand and respect their effort. I'll care about and respond to their feelings, happy and sad. And I'll do everything I can to stand up for them when they need me. That's how I'll always feel. It's exactly what I'm gonna do. Casey's eyes were like crystalline gems, glistening with recognition and admiration as she stared at me in the sunlight. When I noticed this, I leaned down and rubbed her head. But thank you for worrying about me. I can see how hard you and Frischia have been working. Not just for this competition, but on everything. Wait, did you forget someone? Of course. Caroline's been working hard too. Didn't you say you treat each and every one of us with care? The admiration in her eyes had vanished in an instant. Instead, it was replaced by a sense of doubt in her narrowed eyes. I just made a little mistake. She's not a playable character. You have to understand. With that said, I rubbed her face, trying to make her forget about my slip-up just now. Fine. I'll believe you for now. But I still want you to take this. She placed a small button in my open palm. If you need my help, just press it. If that happens, I'll think of a way to give you some outside support. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't trust you. I'll just feel better if you take it. Seeing her serious gaze, I didn't refuse this time. I slipped the button into my shirt pocket. A relieved smile appeared on Acacia's face. Well, I need to head to the warehouse and get some stuff ready for tonight. Okay. You're doing great, Acacia. I'll get back to the competition now. How was that? Was that a good read, everybody? Thank you, thank you. With that, Marion, who had been hiding in the shadows, bit her lip as she watched as the Edgerton left. Just as I thought. It's always been like this. Has Nico always been doing everything he could to meet our expectations? Marion? See the terminal I left here? No, I just got here too. Marion's heart leaped out of her chest. She quickly spun around and began pressing buttons on the vending machine at random. That vending machine isn't plugged in. Really? A slight flush bloomed on Marion's face after I exposed her. That probably was intentional verbiage. After hesitating for a moment, she lightly bit her bottom lip. I'm sorry, I actually heard everything you and Acacia said just now. Seeing her uneasy expression, I simply smiled. What's there to apologize for? It makes it seem like I did something wrong. That's not what I meant. I just feel like Is something I said bothering you? No, actually, it's the opposite. The girl took a deep breath, switching to the offensive. I just feel like I'm so lucky to have met you, someone who I can truly connect with. Pop. Kizu! Standing on her tiptoes, Marion placed a soft kiss on my cheek. No, cute. Even though you have to go compete for Katya's team next, I'll still be cheering for you. Huh? Adjutant? I didn't say another word. I just reached out and held her in my arms. Sure enough, Marion said, sure enough, when two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. That was precious. That was very cute. Wholesome, even, I would say. Riding gusts. Right. Okay, final stretch, final stretch. We can do this, we can do this. It's Katya time. Mamma mia, bro, please. We haven't even started the contest yet. Alright. Oh god, no, it's the advanced physics that I missed out on, that I have to wait to come back next year. I can't believe I didn't get this banner. 75 pulls in out of 100, guys. Feels really bad. I was just on vacation. I couldn't do the rest of the polls. I had them. I just couldn't do them. Crazy coaster. Contestants must ride the roller coaster and destroy as many balloon boxes as possible on the way. Okay. I'm on it. Where are the next ones? Oh. Out of range, question mark? Or do they have, like, HP? I think they're out of range. Yeah. Catapult device, question mark? Huh? Whoa, okay. I totally missed what she said about the catapult device because I don't speak Japanese and I couldn't read it. I was focusing. What? I can't press E. I can only shoot. What? I did it. I totally nailed that, right? Stop. Stop. Yeah, I think the highest level is 90, right? So I'm account level 84. I like the music. The only thing I wish is I wish the main menu screen, like the landing page of the game, not the landing page, the like when you're at the base and you have all the options to go, like, you know, tasks, vendor, like get you know what I mean, the battle pass, the shop, everything like that, operatives, game modes, that main screen when you after you log in. I wish there was additional backgrounds you can use, and I wish there was additional, like, music that you could have play. Crazy Coaster has come to an end. The contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Oh, good. Congratulations. Their score was perfect, too. Yeah, no surprises there. That's what happens when you put the Adjutant and Katya together. My Adjutant level is 57. Well, I definitely played a few more months than you have, for sure. I think I raced to 70, like, as fast as I could, doing stuff, like all the different things in the game for account experience, because once you get to account level 70, you're able to upgrade your characters and weapons to the max level of 80. So that's what I wanted to get there for. Nico, look, Marion and them are looking at us. Why don't we do a more intimate pose? Scott just said that she pretended to be delicate and fragile, leaning against my chest. Smile for the cameras. Smile. Ew, Katya, you still haven't recovered from your little spill into the water just now? How fake. I think this is friendly fire, Katya. Really? Sorry. Even though she apologized, her eyes were brimming with cunning playfulness. Alright, enough messing around. Let's hurry up and finish our last fun challenge. Fritcha, could you, Ooh. I looked over to find Fritcha holding an ice pack to her chest. I got a bruise from the beanbag. I'm gonna sit this round out. What's the best way to level up? There's, like, the account tasks. And doing those will give you a lot of account experience. Otherwise, it's just, you know, making sure you're using your energy as it's recharging and you don't cap on it too often. Doing the different levels and stuff. Your experience is pretty much, what's the word? It's like a ratio of, like, how much energy you spend doing different activities in the game. Like, that's how much experience you end up with. It's like, I think that purple crystal stuff. So if you're knocking out all your dailies and everything, that's a bunch of experience too. You also want to do the highest level of... Is it dispatches? Is it dispatches? What's the game mode where you're like farming for materials? You want to do the highest level of those because that's the most energy efficient. It will give you the most experience for the energy spent per level. Keisha's getting things ready for the closing ceremony tonight. So your opponent... So I'll be your opponent this round, blue team. Oh, Caroline. Now that's a surprise. Do you have a combat form we don't know about, Caroline? Yeah, can we pull for... When are we going to pull for Caroline, dude? What are you talking about? Of course not. Anyway, fun challenges aren't just about testing your strength or teamwork. Don't forget using your brain power to strategize on the fly is important too. Is it finally time for me to shine? For me to shine, I think she should have enunciated that way. Your last challenge is... With a crisp snap of her fingers, Caroline lifted the curtain behind her. A massive retro arcade game suddenly came into view on the wharf. This is an Acacia challenge. You need to beat me at Let's Go Heimdall, the latest virtual party game Acacia developed. Dude, I actually got first place like every time I played that. What does this have to do with brain power? Dispatch, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Take a look. Caroline smiled, then in front of everyone, bounced. She pulled her ponytail right off, and there's a hidden data cable inside. So that's where her cerebral interface was hiding. Nya. This brain power challenge is seriously intense. Connection established. Arcade Caroline. Blue team, are you ready to accept Caroline's challenge? Ingenious. The rules are simple. At least one of you needs to make it to the end while playing in survival mode to win. Oh, that one was the easiest. If all of you are eliminated, you will lose. The reward and punishment system is the same as it was for the beanbag toss. If you're ready, everyone can pick up their controllers and start the game. That Caroline's avatar disappeared from the arcade screen, replaced by the start menu. I'm all ready to go. I don't even need to get ready. Let's do this. I don't really play video games. I'm counting on you guys for this round, especially you, Adjutant. Sure, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Thanks to Acacia, I'm great at retro games. True. Patted Chensing on the back, picked up the controller, and pressed the start button. Bing, 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 bing. We then begin an entirely new adventure. I just need to push on the joystick and that little person will move forward? Yep. Actually, it'll go in whatever direction you push it. Wait, Couch is blocking my person. If that happens, you just need to push the joystick in the opposite direction to move. I fell down. That Chensing is out. I didn't think I'd lose in a challenge based on brain power. No, this has nothing to do with that. This is video game power. It looks like there are some spinning railings up ahead. Yeah, you can either jump at just the right time or go around them. Okay, then I'll give it a shot. I got knocked off! Enya's out. Nah, I didn't think jumping around in a game would be this hard. Girl, jumping is extremely hard in this game, considering it's left control to jump by default. We were only halfway through the level, and half our team had been eliminated. In the end, Katya and I were the only ones left. I didn't expect you to be even better than me, Katya. You're so fast! To be honest, I'm pretty surprised myself. The hard set of obstacles is up ahead. We better play it safe. For me, this level isn't even... This thing is speeding up. Katya's out. It seemed as if the obstacle speed would automatically adjust to the player's speed. It was time to use the trick Acacia taught me. By moving the joystick quickly and erratically, I can temporarily disable the game's judgment system. Don't push me so aggressively there. However, the second I started using my secret technique, the forbidden game jutsu, the machine made a strange sound. My consciousness is still connected to the arcade machine, Adjutant. Please be careful while you're playing. Sorry, but it's down to the wire. I can't worry about that right now. It's coming up. A swinging lever. I had to use that same trick again. Secret skill, non-stop jump! Wait, if you keep pressing that, I'm going to... What happened? Kids shouldn't watch this. Why are you covering my ice mouse here? The last obstacle is a pendulum. Then it's time for another technique. Secret the skill. Something unexpected happened. Before I could use my secret skill, the game in front of me froze with a charming cry. And Caroline's real body also woke up. Her face was beet red. She was biting her lower lip and staring at me menacingly. Adjutant. Bunsekin sama baka. That's just great. Now the arcade machine is broken, and we can't keep playing. But according to the rules, they didn't technically lose. Operations, actually? Yeah, operations. That's what I was thinking of. What the fuck did Adjutant do to this poor girl? Why don't we just say we won? Considering the Adjutant's performance, the result is clear anyway. I understand where you're coming from, Katya. But from my perspective, I can't accept an outcome like that. I'm sorry. Is there any way to keep playing the game? He pretty much beat it already. Why don't we ask the Adjutant? After all, we're not really qualified to decide what happens next. I looked at the girls standing around me, anxiety and expectation clearly visible on their faces. I did my best to calm down and started thinking about the best way to satisfy everyone in this situation. I still want you to take this. If you need my help, just press it. If that happens, I'll think of a way to give you some outside support. Button the press! Ah, right. I realized Acacia might have a way to reset the game back to where it just froze. Then I could finish the challenge from there. Without a doubt, it was the most uncontroversial approach. With that in mind, I pressed the button she had given me. Did this activate the fucking... the Gundam? Meanwhile, Casey was standing in the underground warehouse on the man-made island, performing the final inspection on the full-scale Gundam model. No! No, you can't tell me you can't tell me I keep calling it like this. That was such a wide shot in the dark. There's no fucking way. There's no way. The thrusters and weapons are perfectly in line with my design requirements, all while considering practicality. Frisia, you did good. I'm gonna use this big guy to bring the excitement to a head at the closing ceremony tonight. Beep, beep. Is that the alarm I gave the adjutant? Acacia stopped what she was doing and opened the surveillance video. The signal is super weak. Looks like the surveillance system still needs time to recover. Well, I'll just have to make do. Let's see what happened. We won. The results is clear. Katya, I can't accept that. Beat it. Adjutant, not really qualified. Gah! Triple exclamation mark. Has it really come to this? I need to save Nico from this lovey-dovey bloodbath ASAP. Is that button really gonna call Acacia? Bro, you haven't missed a shot yet. It's bad. I've literally never fucking missed one time in calling something in a visual novel type game. Not once have I missed. And I promise I haven't played this before. You saw the levels were not unlocked as I was playing them. I haven't watched anyone play it because I don't know anybody that plays this game. I'm pretty sure with 7 people, I'm the highest viewed person currently streaming this in the Western Hemisphere. Like, come on. It seems like nothing happened after you pressed it. Maybe she's busy and didn't hear it. Why don't the adjutant and I go look for her in the warehouse? Frisia was just about to drag me off when a tin can suddenly fell from the sky. Eh? Who threw this soda can? Everyone cover your mouth and nose. It wasn't a soda can at all. It was a smoke bomb. Huge. I love it when it goes off the rails at the last second. A pair of giant hands reached through the thick smoke, picking me up and lifting me up high. It's the Snowbreak Akumai? What is it doing here? Wait, Snowbreak made an Akumai robot like in Black Fathom Deeps? Adjutant! I know you and another person on Twitch knows of this game. Introduce me to that other person on Twitch so we can compare our games. Let him go. Triple question mark, ellipse. The rubber bullets only made dull sounds as they bounced off the steel plating. The girl's current firepower was completely useless in the face of such a large enemy. Okay, so they were using rubber bullets the whole time. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. As the enormous engine roared to life, it carried me off into the air. The little robot, stop them. Stop them! Other than the electromagnetic barriers left behind for the girls, they also had to contend with countless drones aiming right at them. Oh, good. See, they're all unlocked. They're all locked. I haven't done this before. So I guess file 2. And then we play breakthrough. Wait, do we do this after? We must do file 2 after breakthrough, right?
分析員さん、
Bunsakin-san.
今回もね、
誰か見えた？分析員は
The physics.
一体
The enhanced
何者に繋
physics.
がったのか。
意義を与えそうしたロボット。まさか
Could this be the best girl?
いえ、暴走はしていません。指示に従って行動しているみたいです。そうだね。誰の指示でしょ
Can't believe I missed that one.
う。アカシアが操縦しているところを
Akashia.
見ました。
They call her Akashia.
No need. I like how it hurts.
Stop. Stop. Oh god. I wonder how it sounds in Japanese. Where am I going? Oh, I did not go the correct way. This is not words that I can read. File first, usually? Oops. We're already in it to win it. And we have a score.
Leave them to me.
Defeat the second wave of enemies. Where? Oh!
手加減しますから。
Out of range.
Wait 1 second.
手加減しますから。
That's cheating. It's hiding under the stairs. Okay, I'm doing this one. Ow.
You look really hurt. Been having fun? Hold on.
You look really hurt. Been having fun? Oh god, she's crazy, dude.
手加減しますから。
Wait 1 second. Well done, boss.
彼女が分析員さんを連れて行ったのですか？でもどうして？
さあ、私たちに嫉妬してるんじゃない？
Maybe she's jealous of
アカ
us.
シアさんはそこまで気にしてるなんて。
Who's on cleanup duty?
罪深い男だにゃん。手加減。
頑張って私が道を塞いでいる電磁壁をどかすから。
When do I get to use my ultimate, though?
Really
When do I get to press Q?
Been having fun? Wait 1 second. Hold on. Now, who's on cleanup duty?
Oh, I can press Q.
深海に沈んでください。
Oh, she poses. I missed the pose because I was too busy gaming. Whoops. Did I win? I didn't take that much damage, did
No
I?
need. I like
マ
how.
ーシルまだ？ターゲットを見失いそうよ。
あとちょっとにゃ。もう少し頑張ってて。
Oh, hey.
You look really hurt.
傷口に意義を与えましょう。
Wait 1 second.
I missed. Feels bad.
Hold on. Now, who's on cleanup duty? Hold on. Oh.
Ow.
傷口に意義を与えましょう。
You look really hurt. Been having fun? Oh. Wait 1 second.
How'd that thing die? I don't know. Present time. Her accent. Yeah, there's a... Her and Frisia have this, like, almost sound like the same character, like the same voice actor. They have this English accent for some reason. 20,000 points. Easy. Plus 3,000. Easy. The English voice direction is pretty different than her Japanese one. Make sure you sound like you're getting off on every injury and line you do. En sounds as deadpan as you can. Yeah. I imagine it must be tough to direct English voiceover if your studio is not accustomed to dealing with English. Like, if you look at Warhorse, they're the ones that did Kingdom Come Deliverance, and they're doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I can't wait to play that one when it comes out. But they're a Czech studio. Their game takes place pretty much in the old Holy Roman Empire of the 15th century, I want to say. I think it's the start of the 1400s. So obviously their voice direction for the Czech native voiceover is very good. The German voiceover I found to be also very good for the game. Because they must be more familiar with dealing with them since they're so close. And it was, the same region or whatever. European. The English voiceover for the game was comical. Like, it was... The voice actors weren't bad. It was just the direction that they were given seems to be like everything was one take. And it came off just so comedic and immersion breaking. Like, none of the voices fit the characters, whereas the German one was much better. So the comparison here would be the Japanese voiceover for a Chinese game, to me, makes sense for the Japanese voiceover to be significantly better than the English voiceover direction, right? Does that make sense? Over there, Acacia's robot's destroying a wind turbine. Why is it destroying a wind turbine? What do these things ever do to the robot? The fiery explosion, the white blades were sliced into pieces and fell into the ocean. The mech known as Snowbreak Akuma was indiscriminately attacking anything it saw in the water park. It looks like it's seriously out of control. Guys, I got a communication request from the adjutant. The terminal made a sound to signal a connection had been established. Fisher withdrew her hands from the terminal and waved them excitedly. But to be more accurate, it was only one-way text communication. Mauser and I have tried everything to connect to the communication terminal in the cockpit, but this is the best we can do with all the interference. Okay, great work, you two. Did the adjutant give us any instructions? Let me have a look. As Fisher continued scrolling, two messages gradually appeared. Destroy the mech's thrusters one by one to force it to land in the ocean. P.S. Live weapons are now permitted. Oh, what? I have the authority to call that? Wouldn't that be a Caroline call? Is this really an order from the adjutant? Sure sounds like him, doesn't it? I know, but if things go wrong, and he and Acacia are still in there, if we follow his orders to the letter, nothing will go wrong. Taking out the thrusters one by one will gradually reduce the mech's ability to move, and the ocean will absorb some of the impact when it falls. Our biggest problem right now is figuring out how to hit the thrusters. Please leave it to me. Marion's voice was trembling somewhat, but it conveyed an indisputable determination as well. I brought my swift sniper rifle. I can lock onto them from a distance. Everyone stares. The Heimdall operatives exchanged looks. In silence, they all came to an agreement. Looks with shared determination. I'm locked on. The first tracking bullet is ready to go. Marion took a deep breath, aiming at the thruster on the left backside of the mech. It's really far away. Without the help of the tracking system, if the shot misses... Frisha, be quiet.
Yeah.
She's still meowing. Let's go! Completely unfazed, Marion gently pulled the trigger. A bullet shot out of the muzzle like a bolt of lightning. In response, the thruster exploded as expected. Warning, warning. Left thruster damaged. Activating auto repair. Uh-oh. Adjutant. Adjutant, what are you doing? Adjutant, what are you doing, Adjutant, right now? What is this I'm looking at? What is this I'm looking at? Adjutant. Nico-kun, what are you doing? What is this? Is this the, what is this a reference to? Is this the Darling in the Franxx thing? I've never seen that. I just know a couple of people that voiced in it. But I feel like I've seen like this setup somewhere before and people talk about it. Acacia, can you turn off the auto repair? I'm trying my best. 1 sec. Oh boy. Whoa. Suddenly, as if it sensed we were doing, the mech shot upward. Acacia didn't react in time, and her forehead smacked against the control panel in front of her. Oh, that's not good. And I was stuck in my seat. Gah. Acacia? Is the Akuma changing its own trajectory? It's flying up higher. What's it trying to do? I don't know, but if I fire another round, it's going down. The girl didn't hesitate, resolutely raising her gun for a second time. Blap! Huh? Another gunshot sounded. However, the bullet ricocheted off some invisible force before it could make contact with the thruster. There's a force field deflecting the bullets. Let me give it a shot. Since our live ammo won't work, why not try a fragmented Titagen arrow? It might work, but you don't have your crossbow, right? Who said I need my crossbow to shoot an arrow? A trace of smugness flashed through Katya's eyes as everyone else watched on in awe. Golden particles of light began gathering behind her. Besides, I always have a crossbow at my fingertips. This gun is just a little trick to make you drop your guard. What? Soon after, the fluttering fragmented particles immediately coagulated into a dazzling light. As the light faded, it revealed the silhouette of a crossbow attached to the gun she was holding. I don't have a second to lose. After publicly showcasing a miracle, Katya shouted at the distant target and released an arrow blanketed in light. Blap. A burst of fire and iron shavings bloomed in the sky. You did it! You took out the second thruster. It's falling. But that trajectory doesn't look too good, yeah? At that moment, the Snowbreak Akuma was thrown aside by its own force field after losing its momentum, careening toward the main island. However, just when everyone thought the mech was about to be pulverized, its path veered in another direction once again. I made it. I gritted my teeth, pushed through the pressure bearing down on me, and painstakingly moved up to the front row where Acacia was sitting. Finally, I was able to activate the emergency evacuation procedure. A blue flame shot out of the small emergency thruster on the mech's flank as it awoke. Awoke? It's a machine. Though small, it was enough to alter the Akuma's course, as well as our fate. Ultimately, the mech avoided smashing into the ground, instead scraping against the edge of the hotel's roof. In a scene that was far too grand and and detailed and awe-inspiring and expensive to animate, it finally came to a stop in the center of the towering platform after sliding for some time. Even though both the mech and the roof sustained damage, it was far better than crashing to the ground. I breathed a sigh of relief as I sat in the cockpit, but I couldn't let my guard down just yet. My gaze moved forward, my gaze moved from Acacia, who had just hit her head and been knocked unconscious, to the deformed entry hatch. I picked up my terminal and asked the other operatives to rendezvous at our location. Prisha, what happened? What did the adjutant say? He says he's safe for now, but the hatch is jammed. He needs our help. Just like when we first crash landed, isn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Okay, but it looks like those little bots are coming over again. Hehe. Enya, what are you laughing about? It's nothing. I just got an idea. When we were talking... Oh, we were talking about the tiebreaker before, right? Why don't we have a race? Let's see who can get to the top of the hotel first. Laughs. After locking eyes for a moment, knowing smiles slowly appeared in their gazes. You don't mind, do you, Katya? Hey, sure enough, you and I are facing off at the very end. Did you have a feeling this would happen? Yeah, I'm sure you guys got tired of those irritating rules a long time ago, right? This time, let's keep it plain and simple. Then we'll see who comes out on top. May the best woman win. The two teams didn't say another word. They slowly withdrew, separating from each other. They were back at the starting point, welcoming another round. It was also the final game of the competition. Yeah, file 2. We haven't seen file 2. Oh no. What is this setup, dude? What is this? Bro. Welcome to the Snowbreak Akuma cockpit. Snowbreak Akuma. I looked around the cockpit for my pilot seat. The layout seemed to be hardly concerned with practicality, instead designed to satisfy the fantasies of anime lovers like Acacia. Yeah. Even so, I was still somewhat astonished. I didn't think someone would ever actually create something like this. The beautiful culmination of our predecessor's wisdom, originating from the ultimate romance of that age. Upon seeing my surprised expression, the girl once again launched into her triumphant explanation. I put aside some time and money to commission Frischia to restore it, just for this vacation. This is the mech known to the world as the Snowbreak Akuma. I've never heard anyone mention any Snowbreak Akuma before. And what does our vacation have to do with robots? It's not a robot, it's a mech. Alright, don't get caught up in the semantics. What a buzzkill. I thought you'd be more excited. Rather than be excited, I was far more confused. I knitted my brows slightly, a trace of confusion streaking through my eyes as I looked at her. Keisha, why did you bring me here? Huh? Unexpectedly, she responded to me with an even more puzzled expression. Didn't you press that button? I saw you surrounded by them when I came over. Weren't you caught in the middle of a battlefield? Yeah. Abducting me with a Gundam mech? Is that what you meant by outside support? Yep. Is there a problem? You're safe now, aren't you? You'd still be caught in the middle of that lovey-dovey bloodbath if it weren't for me. Lovey-dovey bloodbath? You shouldn't have pressed the button, Adjutant. That was very foolish of you. Ah, so that's what she thought. Did she misunderstand what happened just now? Ellipse question mark? After sorting out her thought process, I gave up arguing. Instead, I began patiently explaining the situation from this very, compromising position, in the second row cockpit seat while she's bent over in a beach skirt in the front row. I see. Looks like I overreacted. After listening to what I had to say, Acacia scratched the back of her head, revealing a troubled expression. No, it's not all your fault. It's mostly my fault. Let's just pilot this mech back and explain what happened to everyone. I can still help you. No. Randomly, her expression shifted again. They're still seeing red. If we go back now, they'll tear the Akuma apart. I can sense a hint of fear in her voice, but unfortunately, it wasn't much. So we might as well have some fun first. As soon as Acacia finished saying this, she sat back down in the pilot seat in front of me. Hold on tight, Adjutant. We don't get a chance like this every day. Let me show you a few tricks first. First, I'll shut off all the thrusters and let gravity take over. Then right as we're falling, I'll activate the emergency side thrusters again, allowing me to fly like a gymnast. Or flip like a gymnast. As Acacia moved exaggeratedly, I heard the sound of metal parts rubbing together in the cockpit as if it was moaning in pain. Can this mech really withstand something like that? Don't you worry. It hasn't been performance tested. But we won't have any problems as long as I can fly. Using the fact that the opposing pilot definitely won't target our cockpit, we'll sacrifice the head. It's just for show anyway. Then while they're distracted, we'll strike the killing blow. With a loud bang, the Akuma split into 3 segments. Not bad at all. But don't worry, it can reassemble itself. And sure enough, it was just like Acacia said, the Akuma returned to its original form after she entered a few simple commands. However... Warning, please adhere to the operations manual while piloting. To avoid unnecessary damage, do not perform maneuvers that exceed the predefined processing power or mobility limits. Let's stop here, Acacia. Adjutant, they're predefined limits. Doesn't that clearly mean they're meant to be exceeded? Acacia was already completely intoxicated. She simply ignored my order, pushing the controller in front of her once again. I get what she means by that. Like, she doesn't mean predefined as in, like, defined in advance. She means predefined as in, like, prematurely defined. Warning, warning, reaching processing power limit, reaching processing power limit. She's so happy. Alright, now let's enter overclocking mode and give this performance a show-stopping finale. I think it was funnier that the first reveal was fucking after they got shot, and they're just like, she had the panicked expression on her face in this position. That was hilarious. Secret move, love, love. What? Huh? Yeah, this one. This was the best This was the best introduction to what's happening in this fucking robot, while everyone else is arguing about, like, how to save them. Hey, so you still have some tricks up your sleeve, right? No, I'm sorry. It looks like something really did go wrong this time. Urgent warning. Processing power limit exceeded. Serious anomaly in core logic module detected. Failure imminent. Pilot control lost. Immediately initiate emergency shutdown or switch to backup control. Repeat. Processing power limit exceeded. This isn't good. The shutdown process isn't working. The mech's emergency avoidance procedure is the only thing I can control right now. The alarm, paired with the sound of Acacia constantly tapping on the control panel, continued ringing in my ears. After experiencing the terrifying capabilities of the mech firsthand, I soon realized we were about to face a new challenge. Oh boy. Guys, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. This is the end. We're on sprint. Let's do it. We're gonna make it. We're totally gonna make it.
やっぱり暑いわね。
負けは認めません。
じゃあ本気を見せてみなさい。焦らないで。すぐ。得意分野よ。
Oops.
ここは私に任せて。
Whoa.
先に行ってください。
私も手伝うにゃ。
目標達成。ビューンってね。またか。リングアップの力。ここは私たちが食い止めます。では分析員さんのことはマリアンさんに頼みます。
I'm stuck. I'm inside of it. Ah.
焦らないで。すぐ。
What? Made it. Ah! Oh, counts. It counts. Where am I going now? Giga. Oh. Ah! Okay, how do I get over there? Why do we go up on this one? Oh, you. A little more. Hey. Yes. I think to be safe, we hit this one. Yeah. Okay. Wheel. Made it. Points 20,000 plus. Easy.
ビューンってね。つまらない仕
Oh my
事
goodness.
はここまでにしましょう。
Oh boy. Refuse to give in no matter what. Determined to win. 4 levels left. Leaving our only opponent in the dust, Kachi alone sprinted toward the finish line. I'm the only one left. It's so close I could taste it. Don't look back, you'll be fine. Hang in there, just hang in there. Excuse me. The girl edged closer and closer to the finish line. But at that moment, the strong winds and her exhaustion became obstacles in their own right. One little slip could cause her to fall off the platform. It was just like when she was on the wire. Just like before. Out of the way! Echoes of the past. Her mind was instantly dragged back to the past, several images flashing through her head. That spot in the official competition line is mine. I wonder what happened. Those annoying voices again, huh? This time, I have to push past them. I'm going to. Still feeling out of it, Katya? A pillar of water splashed in front of Katya, pulling her back to reality. What? Marion, when did you? With her attention caught by the sudden attack, Katya unconsciously looked back. She realized Marion was already less than 2 yards away from her. Katya, you're not the only one who's good at creating illusions. Illusions? Really? So that thing I ran into was an illusion generated from her old exosuit? The adjutant taught me this one. Take this! Back to her senses, Katya watched as the girl drew a squirt gun and aimed it at her. She attempted to dodge again, but her line of sight unwillingly drifted past Marion and her gun, landing on the surface of the ocean over 300 feet below. Go down, you're just a nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll reach the top. Seems like I can't get over my fear of heights after all. Dead low. Katya lost her balance the moment the stream of water hit her face. Nico. She instinctively reached out for something to grab onto, but she found nothing but the wind blowing through her hair. He's not in front of her this time. In the end, was allowing gravity to pull her body downward the only choice? Can she teleport? No. Not at all. An invisible yet powerful gust of wind lifted not only her body, but also her will to continue on. Fragmented Titagen had intertwined their fates like thread. Intertwined fates! Just like Genshin. Without even realizing it, Katya had already unconsciously projected her feelings for Nico onto the wind. Yeah, maybe I am completely irredeemable. I didn't become a rock star like I dreamed of. I let my chance to become a battle idol slip away. I even became a deplorable mercenary. But even though that's all true, if those twists and turns were all part of the path that led to him, then maybe I can muster up the courage to conquer gravity. All of my senses, or all my troubles seem so distant. Adjusting her posture with triumphant music swelling, Katya immediately felt a limitless energy coursing through her body. She's so fast, I can't keep up with my eyes! She caught up with Marion again, cutting through the air like an arrow. I can't pull ahead, but I'm not giving up. The girl's figures transformed into two brilliant lightning bolts. They repeatedly crisscrossed before reaching the final stretch. Ah! With roars that echoed throughout the sky, the two girls finally reached the finish line simultaneously. Ah! I did it. I stuck it out until the very end. I kept my promise to the adjutant. Finally, I can finally stand up high next to Nico and look out into the distance. However, the crisis still hadn't been averted. System thruster compare replete, complete, restarting in 10 seconds. Vocabulator still malfunctioning. A concerning red light. Oh, goodness. A concerning. Thank you. There we go. Red light suddenly began to flash in the dim cockpit. Alarms blared, layering over one another. You don't use red lights. They stopped using red lights sometime in the middle of the Cold War. You use blue lights for this kind of thing now because red lights, red lights are bad in high stress situations. They make you more stressed. The Berserk Akuma that had only just been shot down had now finished repairing itself, and it was ready to come back to life. I used a seatbelt to fasten Acacia, still unconscious, to the front of my body, and then picked up my terminal and gave my final orders to my operatives. Are we jumping out with a parachute? Defeat the rogue Snowbreak Akuma. Finale. Alright. I have to do it. I have to use my Marion. And it won't let me use my Katya. Really? What? I can use this Katya? This is the one that I... Oh, gosh. Why is Enya here? I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna use my Marion, and I'm gonna use my Katya. even though she's the wrong one. Gundam Stage. Oira Water Park. Snowbreak Akuma, Dominator of Paradise. It just looks like a Mega Man character. Yeah, I fought this boss in the, like, event thing. But boy does he not look intimidating. He's more cute than anything. Wait, watch as I switch characters, the physics totally change. Where'd it go? Wait, it said Akashia. Alright, I'm getting ready to do the switch. Oh, I did not think that would hit me. And the switch it. Oh, its head's on the other side. I can't even see. Dodge.
1 second.
This one's for me.
Will anyone mourn your death?
Victory! Stop. Huge victory. Limit reached. Yeah. Oh my. Warning, warning, severe damage sustained. Reactor temperature reaching critical threshold. Remaining energy supply insufficient. Will soon cease function. What happened? Just as the Snowbreak Akuma stopped functioning, Keisha finally woke up. However... Activating projectile escape device. Pilots, prepare yourselves. Eh? Be careful. Everyone gasps. Adjutant! Kaboosh. With a deafening bang, the small cockpit smashed through the warped steel door and sailed onto the platform as everyone watched on in shock. Ellipse. As the scorched black hatch was cut open, two worried faces came into view under the moonlight. Adjutant, are you hurt? He looks fine. I'm sorry. Perhaps due to guilt or because she hadn't fully awoken yet, the girl in my arms clung to my collar and refused to look up. I'm so sorry. This time, it was all my fault. No, I shouldn't have pushed the button. Keisha, why did you do all this? Let me explain. Allow me to explain. I then spent a significant amount of time explaining this whole saga to everyone. I left out the part about how the pilot seat setup was situated. Katya and Marion also told me about their race. I see, so Akashia misunderstood us. But it's all cleared up now. So do we need another tiebreaker? As Frisia made this flippant comment, all the girls' gazes shifted to me. I don't think we need to do that. Didn't you already fulfill the ultimate goal you set out to achieve during this competition? Sure. Can I really keep that mentality until the very end? After that final sprint, I think I got the answer I was looking for. I've always believed that hugging the adjutant is way more important than any competition. This is the first swimsuit I've ever worn. I'm just happy to be able to wear it in front of my beloved adjutant. No. I have a question. It's about swimsuits too. I looked at Chensing's somewhat perturbed expression, took a deep breath, and it's cute. It's super cute. Why are you shouting? You could have just told me in private. But thank you, Adjutant. No matter what, I'm just happy to hear that answer. You're so easy to please. I won't be happy until I'm the only heroine in this story. Yeah. You really are obsessed. Of course, but I'm willing to relax my standards a bit if you need me to, Adjutant. A pair of blue eyes glistened outside of the group. I guess I really enjoyed myself too. Katya was leaning on the railing as she looked up at the sky. I was unsure if she was talking to us or simply mumbling to herself. But soon after, a smile returned to Katya's face, after she noticed I was staring at her, and she waved at me. So, since we don't have a winner, why don't we change up the grand prize? We said the winning team would be the first to stay with the Adjutant tonight, and the order would be based on individual scores, right? But considering the results, why don't we change it to one person from each team gets to stay with the Adjutant first, at the same time. Then the rest join in the fun in order based on individual scores. That sounds interesting. That's a really bold suggestion. It doesn't sound like something you'd say, Caroline. She blushed as she cleared her throat. Well, I just want to make everyone happy. Anyway, if we insisted we had to stick to the original rules, you just refuse. So, I'll have to ask the Adjutant, Marion, and Katya to squeeze in tonight. I'm fine with that. Of course you are. I'm okay with it too, but before that, should we go to the hot springs together? I saw a small one behind the hotel when I was high up in the air just now. Wow, can I come too? I've been sweating quite a bit too. How about we all go to the hot springs together? Ah! Everyone goes simultaneously. And then it ended with the hot springs episode. The steps are so slippery. Can I hold on to you, Adjutant? How sly. Nya. Can't believe you're using that as an excuse to get close to the Adjutant. That's not what's happening here. They really are all obsessed, you guys. They really are. We've been soaking for a bit now. Adjutant, do you want me to scrub your bag? Wait, leave this to me. I brought a special exfoliating towel and some cupping supplies. Cupping supplies? What is cupping supply? Okay, I've got an idea. I'll handle the Adjutant's front. You handle his back, Chensing. Let's get to work. Don't handle my front, please. Grr. You still thinking about what happened earlier? Yeah, I feel really ashamed. Ugh. Bounce, bounce. La la la, rub-a-dub-dub, soaking in the tub. Don't worry too much. If you're still upset, just look at Frisia, and all the bad feelings inside you will just float away. That's right. Watch out. Water bullet attack. Pew, pew, pew. I'm assuming they're splashing each other or something. Haha. Adjutant, watch out. I was so alert just now, I didn't think I'd fall asleep in the Adjutant's arms just like that. I'm kind of tired too now. Should we let Marion and Katya enjoy the rest of their time with the Adjutant? Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning, Adjutant. Come on, cuties. Follow Big Sis. Come on, cuties. And then there were 3. It was a good book, and then there were none. I guess it's more considered a short story? Things have finally quieted down after a long, noisy day. Yeah, I feel the same, but it's starting to get a little cold. Then, should we head back to the room? Sure. What do you think, Katya? I don't really feel that cold. Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I want to keep soaking for a bit. You guys can go ahead. Katya submerged the bottom half of her face in the water and closed her eyes. Okay, that's fine. Just don't catch a cold. Don't worry. I'll get out in a minute. Are you not feeling well? Could you tell me why you're afraid of heights and what you're worried about? Ellipse. He already noticed it a long time ago. After making sure the Adjutant had left, the girl slowly moved to the seat he was just sitting in. I was like that in the beginning, slowly following him by every trace he left behind. But there's a draft here. No wonder he was cold. Marion took my hand in hers and sat down in front of the hotel coffee table. Her wine-red eyes penetrated the warm light and steam radiating off her skin, fixing on me attentively. Wine-red eyes. How does she have those eye colors? The girl then spoke with a smile. Huh? Yeah, it was perfect. But there were so many people to pay attention to, so I feel even more exhausted now. Did I say something odd?
このドキドキが止まらないのです。
She said doki doki, you guys. Because we're the only two people here. And we're so close.
やっぱり私って変わった女の子でしょうか。いつでも何度でも分析員さんといると頭の中では今のようにいけないことばかり考えてしまいます。
I'm gonna take this off really quick. Yeah, just so we can see the text as well as we can. No matter how many times or for how long, my mind just does this when I'm with you. It's full of ridiculous thoughts.
でも時々思い悩むんです。いつも分析員さんを独り占めしたい。みんながいなかったらよかったのにと。こんなマリアンはやっぱり身勝手すぎますか？
That's totally not selfish. In fact, that's the most rational thought anybody in this game has had so far. You think it's unfair to everyone else?
お昼の一連の事件を通して
After all,
確信しました。
I am only one of like 100 human males left on planet Earth, apparently.
多かれ少なかれ誰もが私と同じように考
But
え
in
て
the
い
end,
た。
I'm the only one who... It's normal to feel like that. I don't think you'd call it selfish. I am married after all. To Fanny. Think about it. On the emotional level, at the very least, we aren't objects. Interpersonal relationships aren't about owning something or not. Emotions can't be measured by simple transactions alone. You can have some well-deserved head pats, Marion. There you go. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, pat, pat. Ganyo, ganyo, ganyo. Ganyo, 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 ganyo. After pouring your own emotions into someone, I feel like it's human nature to want a response that belongs to you alone. It's just an incredibly normal feeling that each and every one of us experiences. Harshly simplifying and labeling that as selfish is a little cold,
分
don't you
析
think?
員さんはそう思いますか？
Yeah. There's something you want, you can tell me anytime. And I'll do my best to give you a response, just like I promised this morning.
きっとそうおっしゃると思いましたけど、やっぱり
The girl's furrowed brow gradually relaxed, a smile blooming on her face, like a bellflower once more.
そういうのには弱いんです。優しくて気遣いができる分析員さんは凛々しい長官よりずっと人を引きつけます。
Compared to when you're an imposing commander, your tender and considerate side is even more charming.
ですが、やっぱりもっと素直になってほしいです。せめて私といる時だけは。
But I still hope you can be more candid, at least when you're alone with me.
たまにはもう少し私のことを信用してくれてもいいんですよ。
You can confide in me once in a while. What do you mean?
今の鼓動ちゃんと聞こえますよ。あの夜の速さとは違いますね。
I can hear your heartbeat loud and clear. It's different from that night. Which night?
きっと
Wink.
他のことを考えているのでしょう。
I think there must be something else on your mind, right? Huh? When two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. I see. We can't hide anything from each other.
実はそれも嫌じゃありません。ただ心配になります。あなたが自分を押さえつけてはいないかと、私の気持ちを考えて言いたいことが言えなくなっていないかと。
I'm worried you'll suppress your feelings. I'm worried you'll keep everything you want to say to yourself just to protect my emotions. Marion softly clenched her fists and closed her eyes.
いろいろなことを共に経験してきて、私はもうとっくに満たされているのです。
Actually, after experiencing so much together, I've been satisfied for a long time. No. As night crept into the room, we reminisced as we gazed at each other through the thin layer of steam.
分析員さんのおかげで私の心に 二人きりの記憶が深く刻まれました。
You were carved into my heart a long time ago, a memory that belongs to us and us alone. Look at the cute little heart straws that we have in our drink. With that, Marion rested her chin in her hand, revealing a reserved yet cunning grin. Now I just need one more response, stronger and more precise than before. I gotta kiss you. She wrapped her slender fingers around my neck and kissing my parched lips. Ah. In an instant, a fruity sweetness paired with the warm breath burst into my mouth and spread through my chest. In response, I reached out and hugged her tightly once again, her body gradually heating up in my arms. No. After a long time had passed, Marion reluctantly pulled away. I'm sorry I lost control for a moment. If I don't calm down now, I'm afraid it will never end. Adjutant, should we go get Katya? Yeah, let's go to get... Before I could finish my sentence, a quick knock sounded on the door. Adjutant, we have a problem. Katya took off on a boat and ran. Or Katya took a boat and ran off. We have no idea where she went. What? Upon hearing this, I felt my heart immediately tighten, like something had a hold on me. Fricia's hair tie fell in the hot spring. When we went back to go look for it, we found this. Caroline handed me a piece of paper. Sorry, Adjutant. I'll let Marion have this opportunity tonight. Compared to playing by the rules, I prefer surprise attacks anyway. Tilda. Ellipse. I'm gonna go look for her. Marion, you can... I'm going too. She gripped my hand tightly, but she soon hesitated as if she realized something. We should probably split up. That way we can cover more ground. Sure. Uh-oh. It's not over yet. In contrast to the heat and noise of the day, the nighttime ocean seemed to swallow everything up, including the temperature. Even I began to get lost in the cold night. Was she also wandering around aimlessly, or was she already heading back to the base? No. Even though she always kept her distance from everyone else, her letter said she was always focused on this place, the not-so-distant darkness. Steadying my nerves, I looked at the small island opposite the water park and made a decision. Then, just as I was about to reach the shore, it was just as I thought. I heard a familiar voice humming, a song she had played for me the first time. I don't remember that because I didn't do that quest. Finale, and then Progress 11, and then File 3. This one looks like it just unlocked. I mean, hey, we got it. Huge. Okay, cool. Oh, listen to each other's heartbeats? We just did that, so now it's File 3. Okay. Even if denied by destiny, Azure Tears. The final one. I strolled across the damp white sand, heading toward the singing voice. Finally, as I came to the edge of the sand, I spotted her standing alone. Whistle along with the singing. Nico. Smiling gently from a distance away, she stood up and began walking toward me. Her long, slender shadow was stretched thin into the cold ocean water under the moonlight, as if an errant wave could disperse it. It felt like my heart was filled with seawater, constantly churning with unbelievable emotions. As a result... I didn't even notice she was already standing in front of me. Nico, sit with me for a bit before they find us. Sure. Aw, cute. As we sat with the moonlight to our backs, she pushed aside her bitterness and melancholy, returning to her typical joking banter. Heh, I didn't think you cared about me that much. I thought you were enjoying your night with Marion. Gently flick her forehead. Ow! I sneezed. Sorry, I'm allergic to just such wholesome cuteness, you guys. Without a moment's hesitation, I left a bright red mark on her forehead. With that, Katya finally noticed how I was feeling. No, rather, she'd probably already noticed it at the very beginning. Sorry, I didn't want to ruin your happy vacation just because I wasn't feeling well. But it looks like I just ended up making you mad instead. I'm not mad, I'm worried. Worried about me? As the silence between us carried away on the sea breeze, a slightly bitter smile revealed itself on her face. But I guess that's just like you. Only you would give an answer like that.
You're the only one who could find me in all this darkness. Aww. Bright ocean. Katya gazed into my eyes, then glanced off to the side for a moment. Hey, do you still remember that embarrassing thing I told you about earlier today? About falling out of the tree? Yeah, but I didn't actually fall out of a tree. I fell from a really, really, really tall tower. Wasn't as tall as the Orla Hotel, of course, but everything else was pretty much exactly the same. So you mean the tower at the old Valkyrie Games qualifying arena? Valkyrie Games qualifiers, the final test for standby competitors before advancing. Participants had to beat everyone in the qualifiers to earn the chance to be recognized as an official competitor in the Valkyrie Games. And it was clearly written in Katya's file that she had competed in the qualifiers. However, she didn't make it through. Why'd you want to be in the Valkyrie Games? Why did I think it's probably for the same reason I learned how to play guitar behind my parents' backs. Back then, I just wanted to rebel. Rebel against life, warped by juvosis. What's that? I couldn't tell you guys. The rhythmic sound of the waves stirred up the silt of deeply held memories. That's kind of poetic. Nice. Good line. Actually, I've always been really scared. Scared of being stuck in a hospital bed again, too. Oh, hospital again. Too weak to even cry. Especially when Rosen had you. I didn't even know if you were alive. I think that same feeling came back. It's been a while, but after all this time, I still space out sometimes. Ellipse. Sorry, this is supposed to be a happy day. I shouldn't have said anything. Katya. Sensing her inward anxiety, I took her hand in mine. I want you to know, or I want to know what's been bothering you. I want to understand everything that's happened in your past. Really? After hesitating for a moment, Katya finally made up her mind. She began telling me the story that had always been buried deep within her heart. As a child, juvosis kept me entirely bedridden. My parents spent almost all their savings trying to keep me alive. Just like Dunyarzad. Aw, and Genshin. But they never complained. Even when there wasn't any hope. In front of me, at least, they were always smiling. Good parents. But did they really think I didn't know? Actually, I knew everything. I knew how stressed they were. I knew what they did for me. One night I couldn't sleep because it hurt so bad. I heard them arguing in the living room. Why can't you think about me for once? I don't even take sick days because we need the money to care for her. You think I haven't made sacrifices myself? Alright, then let's count everything up, one by one. Back then, I really wished. I really wished I could get out of bed, walk out of my room, hug them, and say, "Oh, this is my fault. Please stop hurting each other." But Demo, I couldn't do anything except lie in bed. I could only listen as their argument got worse. Until I heard a heavy slap. Then I heard my mom crying. What? I hated my useless body. I hated myself for only ever being able to sit by and watch, and I hated... Aw, I'm sure a lot of people can resonate with this, because I certainly can, at least to some degree. Requiring surgery last year. This twisted world, overrun by sickness. Yeah. Even after I recovered, I could never get over it. I wanted power. That could let me rebel against fate. But I didn't know how to express my innermost desires when I was little. All I could do was imitate others. I saw something once on a mobile terminal. It was a rock star passionately performing on stage. The lyrics were full of defiance and struggle, and the audience raised their arms shouting along with the song. It was Serval Landau from Urilo 6, a city called Belobog. Thousands of echoing voices came together. It was like they could shake the entire globe. Seeing something like that deeply moved me. I just wanted to be like them. Standing up on stage, sweating recklessly, screaming about injustice until my voice went hoarse, using instruments to rebel against fate. Yeah. Back then, I thought only hoarse shouting would fit me as a musician. So I imitated that singer's style and picked up a guitar. Demo. Rock music? You want to learn how to play rock music? I worked so hard to raise you, I'd never allow my daughter to play something as tasteless as rock and roll. What? What the fuck did he just do? What did he do? It sounded like he fucking, like, bashed her skull in with a lead pipe. What the fuck? As blood trickled down my forehead, I realized something at that moment. Dude, your parents are fucked, man. The illness hadn't just affected me. It also left deep, nearly incurable scars on the hearts of the people I love. There is no situation. This should be the one takeaway from the stream if you have any, you guys. There is no situation on Earth ever where you should ever strike a family member. Never, ever. Not long after that, I chose to leave home and live by myself to make things easier for everyone. Over the next couple of years, I moved around the city, trying to fit into society like a normal person. Presumably, it's the city where the Valkyrie Games arena was. I don't know which city she's talking about, though. But I completely failed. I was alone, unable to do anything, and couldn't communicate well. I didn't fit in anywhere. In the end, my parents convinced me to go back to school. How old was she? There was greeted with a warm welcome. Quotes. Yo, 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 ain't you that sick little girl who always limps? You left for that long and you don't even bother to fix your leg. It's been forever since we've seen each other. Why are you ignoring me? Just ignore her. Who knows what kind of mess she's gotten herself into over the past couple of years. I couldn't get over the fact that this guy opened up with yo, 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 aren't you that little sick girl who always limps? That's so messed up. I can't remember exactly what they said. But Gotcha. Why'd you do that? I barely said anything and you just hit me like that? Let's teach this sick girl a lesson. Would you throw a punch or something? I'll always remember that as the day I decided not to run anymore. I followed my dad's example, using my fists to shut them down. That's the wrong lesson to learn. And guess what? It went unexpectedly well. Those kids were no match for me. That's the first time I discovered my talent. My one and only talent. Violence. Since I couldn't use my voice, I used my fists. Of course, I had to do it in a more decent way. After being expelled from school, I didn't want to disappoint my parents again. Back then, the Valkyrie Games was just getting started and taking the world by storm. For me, it was the perfect stage. If I became an official competitor, I could secure a roof over my head and a source of income. Then I could save up my own money. I could become stronger. Then one day, I could. Could do what exactly?
何をするつ
By
も
then
り
I'd
だ
already forgotten why I'd gotten on that
何の
path.
ためにこの道を歩むのか当時の私はとっくに忘れていたかもしれない専門的な訓練場も
I didn't have a proper training
プロの
site,
トレーナーの
much
指
less
導もないけ
professional
ど
coaching. I only had
私に
anger and
は
obsession that went
他
far
の
beyond
誰より
everyone
も
else's.
強い怒りと執念を持っているこの怒りと執
And
念
it
が
was
ある
that
から
anger, that obsession that
こ
pushed
こ
me
まで踏ん
forward.
張ってこられた
I did all the preparation I
何も
could to
かも
stand out during the
選
qualifiers.
抜総選挙で選ばれるための準備だったそれからすぐ
Soon, with
私
much
が待ちに待っ
anticipation,
た
the
あの
day
日が来
finally
た
came.
ルールは簡単
Victory and opportunity belonged to whoever was in the first group
勝
to
利と
rush
チ
to
ャ
the
ンスを
top
手
of
にす
that
る
tall tower. The rules were that simple.
でも
But for an amateur like me, it wasn't going to be easy.
この挑戦はたやすいものじゃなかった命がけで努力
I
して
pretty much risked my life to make my
終
way
盤に
up
なって
to a
ようや
slightly
く
better
少し上
position
位
in
に
the
食い
last
込め
sprint.
たは
Ah,
あもう少しだ
I just needed to persevere a
もう
bit
少し
longer,
で
and all my effort
全
would
て
pay
の努
off.
力が実るはず
Just
だ
a bit longer and I could.
あと少しで私は
Yeah, my ankle. I had long been overdoing it during my training, and my body had already reached its limit without me even realizing.
数人が私の横を通り過ぎた
Multiple figures flashed past me.
それと同
Then
時
I felt a
に
sharp pain radiating
足
from my
首に
ankle.
痛みが走った
Go down, you're just a nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll reach the top.
そうして
And just like that, I lost
一
my
歩踏み
balance.
外した
I
私は
collapsed like a crumpled up ball
無
of
造
paper
作に捨
someone
てられたゴ
arbitrarily
ミの
threw
ように
away.
地面に落ちた
I remember when she recounted this before in the memory.
錯覚かもしれないけど
Felt like I was falling in slow motion, slow enough that I still had the
ま
chance to
だ
reverse
全部
everything.
逆転できると思えたでも
But when my eyes opened again, I
もう
was
一
already
度目を
lying
開
in
け
the
た
mud.
ら自分が泥沼にいることに気づいた耳鳴りや
My
歓
ringing
声
ears, the cheers from the crowd,
背
the
中
pain
から
coursing
伝
through
わ
my
る痛
back,
みを感じて
nothing
も
could wake me up from my
私はまだ
fantasy
逆転
of
する夢を
transforming
見て
defeat
た
into victory.
体を丸め
I
て
curled into a ball, using my
傷だ
scarred
らけ
body
の
as a last
体
line of
で
defense for my
心
heart.
に最後の防衛戦を築いたきっとチャ
I
ンス
thought
が
I still
あ
had
る
a chance. It was only a small setback. I could definitely.
私そう思って自
As
分
I
を
was
騙
lying
そ
to
うとし
myself,
た
I
の
happened
に
to catch a glimpse of something.
無意識に見てしまった
Mother of unknown girl. It's okay. It's alright if you don't make it this time. You worked so hard. We can all see that. It was a smile I'd never seen before, something I'd never experienced. I finally remembered what I actually wanted with all my heart. The whole time, on those nights I was suffering from my illness, and the first day I picked up a guitar, all I really wanted was someone's acknowledgement and affirmation.
その後のことは
As for my story after that, I think you already
言わなくてもわかるでしょ。
know everything that happened.
何度もくじけ
After
て
so many obstacles, I fell down a
私は堕
slippery
落
slope.
し
In the end, I paid
最
for
後
my
はバル
choices
ハ
and
ラ
was
に
trapped
追
in
放され
Valhalla.
た
Valhalla? Damn, I really
自
missed
業自得
part of
ね。
the story between partway into chapter 3 and whatever we're at now, huh?
でも
Until you met me. You sure know how to flatter
自分
yourself,
で
but
言うの
yeah,
ね
you're right.
最初は警
I
戒
was
していた
suspicious of
け
you
ど
at first, but after feeling you out, I
よく確かめたら
realized you were different from anyone I'd ever
分
met.
析几帳面で
One
決
side
断
of you
力
is
が
thorough
あっ
and
て
relentless,
まるで人の生死を
manipulating
決める
everyone
王
like the
様の
king
よ
who
うに
wields the power of life and
全
death.
ての人を手のひらの上で転がしているかのようそれでいて子
Another
供の
side
よ
is
うに自
completely
由
free and
で
innocent, like a
何
kid.
をするにも
You
本
follow
心に
your heart
従
without
い
any regard
見
for what
返
you
り
get
を
in
求めな
return,
い
and without thinking about the
無根物
consequences.
まったく不思議な
It's
もの
really
ね
incredible.
た
You know
ま
how
に
good I am with disguises, and even I can't tell which side is the real you
偽りを
sometimes.
どっちが本当の分析員なの
Which
かわ
side
から
is
な
the
くな
real
ってしまう
adjutant, though? It's the relentless side, of course. I'm like you, I adapt to the circumstances. Naturally, it's the free and innocent side. Yep.
ずっと思っていた
I
お
adapt.
得意の折衷案ね
I don't stay as one thing forever. And really, aren't we all like that? It's so easy to label people, and it's so easy to pretend to only be one thing, because
People like grouping things. And black and white is easy to understand. But everyone is gray. In all honesty, no matter which one it is, I like every side of you. It's not just the one side. All of it is me. Because in complete darkness, you're the only one. Nyah. Alright, everyone's watching. You should be thanking someone else for saving me anyway. More importantly, I need you to survive. I didn't save you just so you could go ahead and get yourself killed. Maybe you could be a rock star, Katya. Wait for me to get back. You still have a long life ahead of you, so you have plenty of time to find your path of redemption. Don't be in such a rush to find this world. Only you, with all your uniqueness and contradictions. After even fate abandoned me, you're the only one who answered. Under the sprawling night sky, her eyes were as ethereal as fireflies, evoking memories within me. With just a look, I was being drawn in. For a moment, I felt like I was under a spell, frozen in place. But the sound of the waves continued all the same. So even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed... Wait, I'm gonna fix this right now. Hold on. There we go. Much better. So even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed. Even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, so I can never ever like myself the way I am. As long as I hold on tight to the answer you gave me, even just for a moment. It's enough to make me drift along with the tide. Floating across the dark sea, I anchor to the meaning of rebirth. Marine blue teardrops swirled in her eyes, her black hair fanning out before me like a night sky speckled with starlight. Tossed by the tides of fate to a never-ending abyss, even the girl's sorrowful silhouette was enough to take my breath away. However, I was sure. She didn't need beauty like this, rooted in suffering and pain. Oh, tonight there's the bioluminescent sea phenomenon, that's right. It's about to start. What's about to start? A rare wonder. Hold on. As she sat curled up with her back in the moonlight, I gently lifted her up just like I had in the bunker. But she didn't struggle this time. Instead, she gripped my chest tightly. She was simply like a normal girl who had gotten lost in the long, dark night. Where are you taking me? Ellipse. I didn't answer, only striding closer to the dark sea illuminated by starlight, until... What is this? What's this? As a wave splashed against my ankles, a pulse of blue light, reminiscent of fireflies, cut through the darkness and pierced deep into her closed-off heart.
黒い海が
The ocean is
キラ
sparkling.
キラしている
I put her down softly, gently taking her hand under the moonlight. Hearing your Juvosis, leaving Valhalla, escaping the bunker, joining Heimdall Force, and tonight seeing the rare bioluminescent sea. These events have all changed our fate, and they're enough to prove that fate hasn't abandoned you, Katya. Not at all. In fact, you've created miracles. Ellipse. We sat in silence for a moment, staring at the glimmering blue light before slender fingers raised across my lips. Finally, she revealed a relieved smile.
相変わらず
As always,
口がうまいのね
you're a smooth talker.
でも思い
When I
返
think
せば
about it, my parents said stuff like that to me too when I was really little.
両親あの時の私
But back
は
then, I couldn't
そ
accept
の
it.
ことを受け入
I
れ
was
ら
just
れ
wallowing
ず
in misery.
ただもがき溺れていた
Why is that?
自分には未来
Because I've
が
always believed I'm a girl without a
ずっと
future.
思っていたからでも
But
今見たら
now, it seems like my and this
それ
world's
とこの
future
世界の未来も
might not be so empty
虚しい
after
も
all.
のじゃないのかもしれない
Yeah, that's because your future is our future now. Falls into the sand, pulls out an oyster, pries it open with his bare hands, revealing a gold pearl. Will you marry me too, Katya? Katya, I'll make sure you're never alone again. Her pupil suddenly contracted, and a lone tear streamed down her cheek. The strong girl turned around and gazed toward the distant horizon.
流されるだけのかげ
Even
ろうだって
algae drifting on the tide can muster enough radiance to light up the sea.
これからも
In the future,
このき
please
らめ
take
く
me to
世
see
界を
more
も
of this dazzling world.
っと見せて
It wasn't the first time our lips had met by any means, but an intense blush I've never seen before spread across her face. Soon after, our now rampant emotions ignited our bodies as they pressed tightly together. We merged into a passionate fire amidst the chaos heating up the once chilly night. Oh, they just... okay. Nice. Very good. I didn't think you'd have such a cute side. You're one to talk. I still remember the first time I kissed you. You acted all calm, but you were actually super nervous. At least my face wasn't as red as yours is now. So what? Either way, I still get something out of it. Katya laughed playfully, her face all rosy, but then just moments later she got serious. I was wondering if you'd want to go to my parents' new house with me sometime. I haven't talked to them since my accident. I haven't seen them for a long time. I don't even know how they're doing. The girl sighed. Even though she'd brought it up, it was clear she was still hesitant. Yeah, I'll go with you. I just hope your dad doesn't chase me off. I secretly check in once in a while. It seems like his temper has improved over the years. And I'm sure he'd be happy if I brought such an amazing partner back to meet him. I'm married, Katya. Partner, huh? What? Are you still my guardian? We shared a smile and then helped each other up. Alright, let's get back to the hotel before your other partners find us. Even if they do find us, it should be fine. It'll be fine. Right, it should be fine. Yeah, it's me, the main character girl. When did you sneak up on us? I found you guys a long time ago. Didn't I tell you? Yeah. No matter where you are, I can sense your presence. Oh no. It looks like we interrupted you, Adjutant, right? Oh no. Don't hesitate, Churdo. Make a black hole right now to yank the Adjutant back from that woman. Interrupted what? Were you doing something important, Adjutant? I didn't see anything. Smile. You don't need to act like you don't know, and you just calmly accept the reality of the situation. Chenzing, you just cock your gun? Ah, you got me. Sorry. Dumb apology. Anyway, the Adjutant and Katya are safe. That's all that matters. We shouldn't be too harsh on him. The girls all looked at one another, smiling knowingly at the same time. With that, it seemed like everything would end smoothly. So, you should give everyone equal opportunities, Adjutant. Eh? I couldn't agree more. We don't forget the rules for tonight. and all have some fun together. Oh, yeah, why don't we forget the rules for tonight and all have some fun together? Yeah, I second that. Caroline is the one who made the rules, so the adjutant can just let her know when the time comes. Yes, flexibility is the defining characteristic of the Heimdall Force. So what game would everyone like to play? I'm fine with anything. You choose, Adjutant. Cherno, you can share your opinions once in a while. Asking the Adjutant to make all the decisions might tire him out. We are gonna play. I've made the decision. We are going to play. Up the river, down the river. Oh, God. Dude, what a great game that is. Oh, my God. Play Up the River, Down the River sometime if you've never played that. I was going to say Jenga, but the special Jenga where you have stuff written on the blocks. Why don't we head back to the hotel first? We should all be able to sleep together if we squeeze. Oh, God. Yeah, the night's still young. We got plenty of time to make a decision. Right. Right, Adjutant? Everyone says. Right, Adjutant? Adjutant. Mamma mia. Here we go again. That's fine by me, but we can't stay up too late. We still have to pick up the others tomorrow. Yeah! Before I could even finish my sentence, the girls completely surrounded me, dragging me onto the yacht that was docked by the beach. How did you not notice the yacht? As we got back to the hotel, they began fervently discussing which games to play and how to divide up the teams. Why don't we just sleep in the yacht? It seems like there's much more space here for people. Finally, after a relatively harmless debate, everyone agreed on a plan. Oh no. Mauser, do you have a tight hold on the adjutant's feet? Yeah, I'm holding on for dear life. The adjutant's head is also secured. What's happening? All right, I'll draw the board. No. No, 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 no. Oh, no. This must be a different artist. They all look like they've been de-aged by 10 years. Well, why don't we just find a piece of paper or something? If we pick on the adjutant like this, he'll... Oh, Cherno, you don't get it. This is a special kind of fun. See? The adjutant is really enjoying it too, judging by his expression. Exactly, exactly. Let's all indulge a little tonight. What's happening? Adjutant, you can't laugh before Katya and I finish our game of tic-tac-toe. You have to hold it in. This is... Okay, I thought they were going to do something potentially much worse than tic-tac-toe. If you laugh, you have to accept your punishment. What's that? Punishment from all 7 of us. Correction, all 10 of us. Oh no. Adjutant, the judges are here to play too. What? Even Caroline? Now, what kind of game are you guys playing? It's an adult swimsuit party. No pipsqueaks allowed. She's an adult. That's rich coming from you, isn't it? But she's an adult. It's Acacia that's not, right? See? 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 Didn't I say we couldn't just pop in at a time like this? An adult swimsuit party? This is way too over the top. Ah, right, Adjutant. Speaking of swimsuits, I'll let you in on a little secret. What? Caroline said she'd actually bought one. She's wearing it under her clothes. Oh? Wait, no, I'm not. Really? Let me just take this off. Stop. No, Caroline. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As the night grew ever darker, our good times were just starting. Even though it was only a brief chapter in a long story. No matter what, whenever I think back on the memories I made with them, that moment in time starts to shine like a firefly. As I continued toward the uncertain future, I kept it with me, the motivation to keep moving forward. We were young and unafraid. And ready to start. I swear, I gotta tell the Mon Prom people. I gotta tell them. This is so in line. It's so in line. But now that I think about it, in all the chaos, I never did see what Caroline's swimsuit looked like. No! I demand the swimsuit. The Snow Bros deserve the Caroline swimsuit, dude. Oh my god, we did it! Dude, we actually did it! I can't believe we did it. Completo! Very good! Party checklist. Boom! This is one of the best ones so far. Tsunami Surfer Avatar. Gimme. I'm claiming them one by one. Mission completed. Look at that. Mission completed. Mission completed. Mission completed. Mission completed. Mission completed. Mission completed. We got them all. Yes, dude. We got them all. Oh my god. Okay, time to spend. How much time do we have left? How much time have we got left on this? Time remaining 1 day. I need the hours. It is definitely not 1 day. Title trade. Okay. Can we spend the squirt guns on anything on here? No, just the first page? Okay. We have 250 of them. I'm pretty sure we get the opal vouchers first. Silver bucks? Yeah. We got them all. Synthetic particles? Guys, we have officially bought out the shop. We've bought out the shop. We've done it. Now, copies of weapons. Give me another opal prism.
Another happy customer.
I want to get this up to 300. I want to get another pixel era too for Starshine Fenny. There's still time. $262. We got to use these. 1 day remaining on so many of them. 2 days remaining. $292. We got to do one more. $307. Wait, I could have done I could have done a hard difficulty and saved a little bit of resin. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We're a little overcapped. That's cool. It's okay. Pixel era, give it to me. Yes, dude. I'll just buy 7 of the silver bucks. That's fine. All right. We're good. We got him. We were able to raise like 2 weapons quite a few times. That's awesome. Katya, please. This is not the time for this. I have work in a couple of hours. All right. Weapon. Train. Upgrade. Modify. That's the one. Another pixel era. I don't know how many times I can do this. Oh, 3 out of 5? Consume. 4 out of 5. One more, and this is maxed out. The other one should be 3 out of 5? This one is also 4 out of 5. Oh no, they're both 3 out of 5 now. Upgrading them another time would make them 4 out of 5. Got it. Okay. 4,400 Primo Gems. Seasonal missions complete. Give it to me, dude. Oh, yes. All the rewards. Boom. Okay. Okay. 7 hours. That's the real time. 7 hours. Oof. I don't have Cirrus Kana. I wasn't planning on getting Cirrus Kana. I was planning on saving... Okay, 70. I thought it was 75. We're at 70 out of 100. So, 30? 3,200. We need 4,800. We're only 400 Primo Gems away from hitting the next character. I think we wait. I don't feel like I need Cirrus Kana. I know she's really good, but I feel like I'm totally fine not having her. I think we wait until the next banner comes out, like probably day after tomorrow or whenever it is, and we see who's coming out next. I would love to get a new character and see what the next event is going to be. So that's awesome. This one, we're still waiting to get this stupid sniper rifle. 38 out of 60. For the Space Cowboy that we can give to Yao, the Winter Solstice. That's been leveled up with a level 1 2-star weapon since we got her and has not been used. Once we get this weapon, we could use her. It's pretty much the only weapon we could use with her. We have 6, so we can take this to 44 out of 60. Pretty sure we have to hit bad luck protection in this game in order to get anything. Because the chances of getting stuff is so astronomically low without hitting bad luck protection. The only good thing is that it's like guaranteed at 100, like flat 100. So it's really doesn't feel like as much gambling as some other games. And it gives you an option if you wanted to go for the 50-50 instead with a lower threshold, but I'd rather just do the extra 20 to guarantee it. Okay, survey time. Survey time. Survey says, have you obtained Dawnwing? No, I fucked up. I did not obtain her because I'm a dummy idiot. I was on vacation and I couldn't do it. And I thought the event lasted like an extra day or two longer than it actually did for her banner. Feels really bad. Excuse me. Please rate the design based on your experience. Default appearance. Very satisfied. Personality traits. Very satisfied. Story. Satisfied. Voice over. I think it's okay. I can't understand it because it's not in English. Main menu interaction. Very satisfied. She asks if you could help her with her zipper, and the zipper's like... Anyway, combat strength. Yes. Skill design. Yes. Very yes for skill design. The easier the skill, the better. The easier it is to understand and make use of, the better. Skill, visual effects, and animation. Satisfied. Control feedback. Controls seem to be fine. Logistics squad. I have no problems with that. Squad versatility. Fine. Have you obtained the signature weapon? Signature weapon. No. Do you obtain the surfing? No, because I'm dummy. Do you obtain this outfit? Yes. Excuse me. Pre-sale and everything. Model detail. Very satisfied. Appearance. Very satisfied. Outfit special effects. Outfit special effects. Satisfied. Outfit voiceover. Satisfied. Control feedback when equipped. Satisfied. Suitability of outfit theme for character. Very satisfied. The weapon skin. Appearance. Huge appearance. Special effects design. Enormous. Control feedback when equipped. Very cool. Suitability with the outfit. Awesome. Did you obtain the Sea Cove Serenity? No. I didn't. Any feedback or suggestions for current and or future outfits? More opportunities for outfit and event character reruns would be greatly appreciated, as many of us cannot play the game consistently every single event, and would like to be able to obtain these characters and outfits at later dates. Exclamation mark, because I really mean it. Let's go Heimdall. I thought Fall Guys was gonna be silly, and I actually enjoyed it. So that one's good. Mecha Arena, satisfied, that's fine. Containment Protocol, fine. Island Frenzy, that was fine. Paradoxical Labyrinth, new season, always fine. Endless Battle, fine. Hero Games, that's fine. It's the Let's Go Heimdall. It's when they add a completely new game mode that is totally unique mechanics in every way. I love that. That's so cool. I wish they could keep part of it in as like a special rerun event thing. Like how in WoW, there's weekly events. For example, you'll have like time walking dungeons where you can do like content from previous expansions leveled up to the current level or whatever your character level is. Dark Moon Fair comes in once a month. And there's other like mini events that like come in and out of season like every month or so, like every month or every 2 months. It would be nice if they can bring back these very cool, unique game modes that they actually must have spent a lot of time implementing, so that we could play them again in the future because they're actually kind of fun. Would you like it if Let's Go Heimdall added items to the gameplay in the future? Yes, definitely. That'd be cool. I would love to see Let's Go Heimdall return. I would love to see that. What items would you like to see in Let's Go Heimdall gameplay? This means that they're probably planning on that. Very good. Buff items, trap items. I can only choose one. Other, please specify. Both. Yeah, buffs would be cool to go after. That's an easy thing to like start with. You can do traps and things that require more foresight and strategy, like once you've added the more basic things, I would say, just to make sure that they are implemented and work properly. Are you satisfied with the stage design of the main story of Azure Paradise? Very satisfied. Please rate your satisfaction with the overall content, amount, and quality of this version. Very satisfied. Do you have any feedback, suggestions for our in-game content? I don't have anything to add. I think it was really good. I think it was really good. Oh! The only thing that would improve the experience for the NA client would be the re-implementation of English voiceover and voice direction for the characters. There we go. Please rate the overall localization quality of the current version, Azure Paradise. The localization quality. Considering there was no voiceover, I can't really speak to the, that part, but you know what's very shocking to me? I think I don't think I ran into any gum errors, grammar usage mechanics. I don't think I ran into, like, there might have been like one, during this stream where there was like an English like spelling or grammar like error where it's like there was like a word that was a compound word that they wrote as two separate words. I think that was it. I'm shocked actually, because MiHoYo cannot pull that off for the life of them in any update. So very satisfied with the localization. It was funny. It was good. There's only a couple of dialogue like lines that I felt were like kind of weird or stilted. Most of it I thought was pretty good. I'm very impressed with the writing localization, at least. If I just want them to be able to do that with the voiceover now too. In your opinion, what are the main problems with the current in-game localization, if any? Lack of vernacular expressions in line with regional linguistic habits? No, they're not bad. Many grammatical, spelling, punctuation mistakes. Wrong. Several UI problems that affect my experience. Issues related to aesthetics such as UI overlap. Honestly, there was more UI overlap the first time I tried to do this survey, like, I think a couple of weeks ago. Like, all the questions were, like, just not formatted right. Like, this form was just, like, overlapping all the text, and I don't think that's a localization issue. I think that's a formatting issue. I've seen other games where it's, like, the text goes off the line, off the text box, and you can't, like, it becomes hidden. I think it just happened with, like, maybe a couple of words
like the final word of the sentence, there was 2 scenarios that I can recall where the last word of the sentence just did not appear, and I think it should have. Other than that, I really don't see any glaring issues at all. No problems. Are you satisfied with the main story of Azure Paradise? Yes, Azure Paradise. I was shockingly enthralled by that story. Considering I've done the first 2.3 or 2.4 chapters of the story and then had to press the skip button and only do the combat scenarios in order to actually level up my account in order to unlock the content of the game. So I'm extremely lost on most of the story that's happening. This was great. As lost as I was, it was good. I could follow it. It was lighthearted for the most part. They knew when to add the emotional resonance and bring down the gravity to make it more serious. It was good. It was good. Tell us what aspects of the story you think can be improved. I don't know. I don't know what aspects can be improved.
せっかくの海ですし、分析員さん、一緒に泳ぎませんか?
Any feedback or suggestions for the localization? No, I don't. What's your occupation? Company employee. What platform do you currently play? PC, Steam. How long do you play each day? 0 to 30 minutes every day. This is an extreme outlier. In a day, like on days where I like lock in and play it, I'll probably play for like an hour or 2 at most. That's probably once a week or less. Normally I'll just do the dailies and then like knock out a couple of like the weekly things. During what version did you first play? And if there's an event going on and I have to do the event stuff, then that's when I'll spend a lot of time and do the events. During what version did you first play? I think it was Blue Bolt. No, it wasn't. It was, yeah, it was this one. Suspense in Skytopia. That was the one. Yeah. Suspense in Skytopia. That's got to be the one where I started because it had the 2 waifus. Yep, that was the one. I remember the Kacha Blue Bolt and the Ichil reruns. That was probably during that time at some point. Submit. 60 Primo Gems. Huge. Request? TR. Welcome aboard, TR. Terran Republic. You play PlanetSide 2, bruh? I want to play more PlanetSide 2. I actually love PlanetSide 2. I just need a bunch of people to play with because it's really hard. The career PlanetSide 2 players really like gatekeep the game, unfortunately. Make it hard for you to have fun unless you go in with your own group of people. I'm putting on the Tsunami Surfer. I'm gonna do it.
狙いを定めて、
Purple water.
分析員さん、申し訳ございません。吹きましょうか?
All right. Well, that's that, team. I guess we did everything we wanted to do. Very awesome, very awesome. So, thanks for popping in. I'm going to post the Discord link in case anybody would like to join up. That's new. I appreciate all the lurkers. We had quite a few actually today during the Snowbreak adventure. So thank you again, guys. This was fun. We got the Nahida's birthday event out of the way. We finished that. And we finished 100% of the Azure Paradise. That's the first time we finished an event. I think it's only the 3rd event that we've been playing this game for. But we got all of it. We got all of it done. Finished out the battle pass, everything. I think the one thing left, not Echo, it's Quartermaster? this. 11/7. I still have 2 days for this limited outfit. Do I want to get this? Don't have those characters. Yeah, I missed the Katya one and I missed the Katya. 1 day left to decide whether I want to get 34 more of these. That's a... Okay, that'll be $6. I don't know. $6 for the Enya outfit. I do have the nurse one. We'll have to figure that out. But this was fun. This was a really good stream. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna continue with the scripting for the new videos. I'm gonna start getting all the clips together, all of the B-roll, all of the footage, and I'm gonna start some editing. I just have to pick which one. I have like 3 that I'm writing currently that are like pretty much done for the scripts. I just have to see which one I want to go with first. I think we might go with the summoning rituals video. So that'll be fun to work on. But yeah, we'll see what's coming out next for Snowbreak and Genshin and Star Rail as always. I'm gonna talk to the guys on the Mon Prom team, see if they would want to do some of the story stuff in this with us, and see what other games we want to play. Because I know there's some like the Baldur's Gate co-op adventure that we still have to do. Later tonight is the election. So I'm also going to see in the Discord if there's anything special we want to do for that. Because the last time we did something was 2016, where we played together in Civ 6, and every faction was America. Just fighting each other. And we called it Making America Probably Worse. So once every 8 years, we do an election stream. So we're going to have to see what people want to do to hang out for that. So stay tuned. It'll be in the Discord. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good morning. I got to go to work. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Head pats. I don't have Katya beach version, but I do have beach version. I do have...
紅茶は海辺には合いませんよね。
Black tea doesn't really go with waves on the beach? Marion. I was gonna get the name. I do have beach version Marion. She gets the game ball, head pats. Pat, 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 pat. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Bye. And... scene.